Hawa. Hello. I didn't do that. Whoops. There we go. No one saw that. Hi. Hello. Welcome, everybody. It is Saturday once again. Hello. I hope everybody's been having a week. I'm not sure if everyone's been having a great week or a nice week or an alright week, but you've at least had a week. And that's better than a shitty one. There's levels. Just like A, is like really just the middle. It doesn't suck, but it's probably not good either. I hope that at the very least you've had a week. Hello, hi Raven, how are we doing? I'm on deafened and muted, so... But I know they're there now, because I was on Discord. Hello, you two!
No.
I just got freaking double teamed.
You're welcome.
Hello. I was like eating food, and then I was just like, man, I have to stream. I have to stream.
I had a message prepared in anything, but then Anthony beat me here.
Ah, man. So, I got home before we get into the dealio. I got home and I took a shower and like washed the day away. And like a while back I bought these like wax strips because I wanted to try them out. And long story short, my armpits are like super smooth. But ow! Ow!
Yeah?
Ow!
What were you expecting to happen?
Look, like, I just watched Miriam flump a level 9 inflict wounds. Oof. I knew it was gonna hurt, but like, first off, they were bigger than I thought they were gonna be. Like, I bought like, cause I tried some a little while back, like about a week or so ago, and they were like pretty small, like business card small, if not maybe a little bit longer, but like a business card.
But hey,
and
they're real efficient.
Yeah, I used those, and those were pretty good, but those were for a bit of like lighter skin, even though it said underarm, funny enough. It said like bikini and underarm, but I was like, I don't know, this doesn't feel strong enough. And it's not like my body hair is coarse, like this is a bit of TMI, but my body hair is actually pretty thin growing back, but I just don't like having it. I'm the kind of person that likes being smooth all the time.
Same.
And it's it just, because they're small, there's not enough, you need to use more of them. And because I chose like a sensitive skin one, just because like I don't want to like freaking rip my skin off, it was like, okay, but it feels like they were too weak or like not enough wax on the strip. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy the body one, the ones that you use for like your fucking legs. And they got the hair out already. Probably a couple fucking,
sure do.
Like, fuck. Only thing is that they're big. Like they're a good bit bigger because they're meant for a larger surface area, and they definitely have like a stronger, thicker layer of wax on the sheet. But eventually, after like the first pass of just using the whole strip was not as successful as I would have liked, I was like, what is stopping me from fucking grabbing a pair of scissors and cutting these into a smaller size? Why am I so fucking stupid? So I did that, and you know, frickin' everything's awesome and amazing.
I need to get me an epilator. Using a razor so often gets tiresome.
Oh god, don't get me started. I have considered an epilator. A good epilator is expensive, and all that is just like a lawnmower made out of tweezers. But like, I've heard that not only does it like reduce hair growth over time because you're telling your follicles to go fuck themselves and to stop making hair, but it's I heard it's pretty painful though. Because but I've considered that too. I'm just kind of bored with a razor at this point. Good day to three of my favorite characters.
I'm
Hi,
telling
Frost
the
Lancer.
follicles on my arms and legs to fuck off.
Yeah, like again, my like arm and leg hair thankfully grow back like really thin. Like, they're not dark and stuff. Like, I lucked out on that aspect. My dad was not a hairy man. My mom was not a hairy woman. So, like, my body hair...
very much so. Super wispy. I just hate it.
I just hate it. That's the problem. I just hate it. So, like... and, like, obviously with shaving, it's, like, because of how shaving is, it's, like... Within like 2 or 3 days, you've got like the little stubble growing back. And even if it's thin hair, the stubble is still stubble. And I'm fucking over it. So I'm just fucking over it. So
this bullshit.
But what I'm the most over with is the hair under my arms. Because when you use a razor, like over time, because of the constant scraping of the skin, it darkens. And even though like, normally, I don't care because no one's looking under my armpits. Like, I still don't like that. So, like, I don't like it for me. So, that's what bothers me. So, I'm giving waxing a try, is essentially what I'm saying. The only thing I don't like about this whole endeavor with waxing, especially in the underarm area, because I am a very paranoid person, even though I'm not a very sweaty one, is that after you do it, they're like, don't put on deodorant for 24 hours. And I'm like, bitch, what? What? I put that shit to bed. I put that shit on to bed. What the fuck you mean, don't wear it? Like, what?
Same.
Like, I like, Jester's just like, why do you wear deodorant to bed? And I'm just like, fucking why don't you? And he was just like, you're just gonna fucking get deodorant on your bed sheets and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with the fucking bed sheets and your armpits? Like, I understand everyone's different, but I just don't like it. So like, I'm like always with the deodorant on because I fear smelling anything but pleasant.
Imagine washing your bed sheets regularly.
Oh, everyone who's seen my legs are jealous of me because I most have 2 hairs. Yeah, like, it's called washing the bed. Like, but to be fair though, Jester is a boy, and a lot of boys have hairy armpits, and they don't like having deodorant on their hairy armpits because I guess it feels fun. It feels like when you pat down a wet dog, it's just kind of just there, and it does its job, but it's also like, hey, how about you guys start waxing your armpits? You'll notice that it's fucking low key. I really want to do it.
Question for all you boys with beards.
Yeah. I don't have a beard, but Tristan does, so I can maybe answer for him.
When I forget to shave for a couple days, I get a beard.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the question? What's the question, Lynn?
There's no way that hair doesn't get in your mouth while eating.
I got a pretty bushy one.
And I see condiments get stuck to it all the time.
I guess it really just depends on how...
How do you put up with that?
Shut up, get it out of there.
I guess it... don't remind me. I guess it just depends on how, like... Because, like, Tristan's mustache doesn't really go past his lips. And his beard kind of starts like a millimeter below his lower one, so he doesn't have to worry about it. But I guess like people with like longer beards or thinner, wispier beards have to kind of worry more about that. I don't know. I keep mine trimmed so it ain't in my way. Oh. Okay, then here's another question, men. Or people with hairy armpits. What's stopping you from waxing them?
I don't feel like it.
Okay, I guess that's fucking good enough. My mustache is really long on the sides and it annoys me. Like, I understand like the pain and stuff, but I always just kind of wonder, pain is stopping me. I kind of just wonder because it's like, again, like Jester, he wears, like, obviously he wears deodorant regularly, but it's like the reason he doesn't wear it to bed is because he doesn't like, he doesn't like the feeling of deodorant on his arms. The one he uses is kind of a gel-based deodorant. I use more of a powder bar base. But Tristan's skin is also sensitive, so like other brands tend to have like burned him. So that's also why. So if he doesn't have to wear it, like if he's not going out anywhere, then he would prefer not to, and I totally understand because his skin is sensitive. But then it's also just like
Don't wax your nose hairs. Those are actually useful.
Yeah, you need those.
Yeah.
Like you can like trim them a little bit with like a proper trimmer, but like don't wax your nose hairs. I never found a good place to get it waxed, and I can't do it myself. Trust me, if I could. Freaking, you can go to the store and you can buy freaking wax strips. That's what I didn't go. You think I went to somebody in the last hour and a half to freaking get my pits waxed? No, I stood in the bathroom naked listening to Gaijin Goomba waxing my pits. Like, no, I did that shit in the bathroom. And was like really intrigued by like the hair that it pulls off, and it's always really cool. This is a weird stream. This is also really cool.
I shave in the shower.
This is like really cool where it's like when you rip off the hair and then you see that little bud at the very bottom where it was like inside you, that little bit, the root, and you're like, yeah, fuck you, see you in 2 weeks, bitch. fucking hate body hair, bullshit. Freaking people
Learn to live with it.
People freaking bitch about like genetically modifying shit. Can you guys like genetically modify body hair away? I'd sign me up for that shit. Freaking dono goal for my laser. Dono goal for my laser. Yeah, but that's different. That being said, fucking dono goal for laser hair removal. I don't want hair on my crotch either. Like like I would really much like that to just not exist. Thank you. When you said intrigued, I expected you to go on to talk about the Gaijin Goomba video. I was incorrect.
Just keep the head hair somehow.
Yeah. Again, body hair and head hair are kind of different. Like I can't remember if how like true this is or not, but I remember like going into like biology and stuff. Because obviously once you start hitting puberty, that's when the body hair really starts growing in. The underarm hair, the pubic hair, and like the coarser body hair. There's a
Need the lashes, eyebrows, nose hair, ear hair, and obviously them long flowing locks.
Yeah, there's specifically, for lack of a better word, there's a switch somewhere in our genetic makeup that specifically is like puberty, turn on this hair, and that, get rid of that. Get rid of it. I don't want it. Don't want it. Get rid of it. Turn it off. Turn it back off. Not into it. It sucks. But yeah, that's what I did about like an hour ago.
Actually, wait. I heard Native Americans don't grow body hair at all. Isolate that gene, please.
I don't think that's true. I'm really tempted to look this up, but I don't think that's true. Because one of my coworkers, she's First Nations, and me and her have definitely talked about removing body hair before. Like, I have gotten into conversations about body hair with my coworkers because, like, we're girls, we've lived it. We wonder ways about it. They grow very little body hair. Yeah,
yes,
again,
but it is very sparse and thin on them.
Yeah, see, my dad is a lot of Peruvians have indigenous Incan blood, and that's not Native American, but it's like indigenous. So like, again, my dad's family, they don't have a lot of. My dad does not have chest hair. He does not exist. He can barely grow like a beard. Yeah, like Jester has more chest hair than my dad. My dad's a grown-ass man and doesn't have a single follicle on his fucking chest. So, at least my grandmother doesn't have any, and she's a First Nation as well. Yeah, again, like, it's, oh, yeah, my coworker, the reason, even though she's First Nations and she has body hair, though, she told me because, there's Scottish in her family. They're hairy. They're hairy. Y'all are hairy.
I'm Italian. It's true.
Y'all are hairy. Freaking, what was I gonna say? But yeah, my my mother has some European in her
Speaking
because
of Italy, so
Yeah.
Rome is on fire again.
is it?
This
my
is the
grandma-
5th time.
Oof.
Something like that.
Cool. Well then. I've digressed for quite a bit, and I'm really sorry that we haven't gotten into anything. But that was just something I wanted to share with you guys today. That was just something I wanted to share, because that's a part of my life and my existence and my being that I have to deal with. I have Scottish, Dutch, Irish, and German. I'm so upset because I'm so hairy. It's so annoying to deal with at times. Mom is Portuguese, and those have the stereotype in Europe that ladies have mustache. Again, like, my, yeah, not really a hairy person. Me.
Watched
And-
some videos on it, and the comment sections are full of Bible verses about the end of days and second coming.
Oof.
People be crazy.
Oh. I literally stay because I love the off-topic discussion. Oh boy. Man. Freaking enough. Low-key though, I do want to do like laser hair removal. I really want to see if it's all it's cracked up to be. I heard it's kind of eh. I heard it's kind of depending on the actual hair you're trying to get rid of. So the worse the hair is, the more you have to do it. But that being said, let's not dilly-dally too much. Let us go to.
I'd do the same, assuming infinite funding.
Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to. Good job, me. I forgot to do the game capture. I was so focused on like freaking removing body hair.
We're playing games today?
No.
Oh, right.
We're continuing the movie night. It's time for post Stormblood.
Hey, I'm doing the relic weapon for Heaven's Word, and I just had to talk to a woman who has the chunkiest fucking carbuncle I've ever seen in my life. It's huge.
It's okay, Squeaky. We spent the latter half of Jake's nine stream debating about Ruby. Oh, I'm really sorry that Ruby had to be involved in any way. I'm really sorry to hear that. I have to play 9 at some point, don't I?
Maybe.
I do have it on my list.
It's so good.
You get to understand a lot more references in fucking 14, that's for sure.
I'm gonna delay it by a little bit because Jake has so freshly played it. I want people to go see Jake's. I might play 8 though. I might play 8.
Listen, just play it on your own time before Endwalker.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I still wish the card game in 9 was better. Just go in order and let's start with 1. That'll be a bit. I'm so upsetty right now. My subs ended and I want to hop back in and do more side content. Aww. Oof. My subscription is still good till August, but either way. I buy like 3 months at a time with the crystal stuff.
Yeah, Tetrum Master is pretty meh. I'm actually really good at it, because obviously I am. But it's a bad game.
Oh, it's bad. Alrighty, so we're a Dark Knight right now. That's okay.
Derek.
The card game, and Bravely Default 2 is great. Oh, it's only became night in here. Wow. Alrighty. So going up to here.
I want to play Bravely Default so bad.
Yeah.
Carry on.
I've heard that it's I've heard it's good. I've heard it's good. I'm not sure about Bravely Default 2 though. Alrighty, so Stormblood. Trying to like summarize Stormblood really quickly. Freaking.
Weeby should happen. Moving on.
We've liberated Doma, and from liberating Doma, we were able to liberate Alamigo, Xenos, committed, and hero, and villain. He's dead now, but he had brought us a primal, that Shenryu primal that we were like, oh fuck, We don't know what to do with that. And now that we had liberated El Amigo, it was like, well, what do we do next? There's so much we need to do. There's so much we need to like look over.
It's off-brand Final Fantasy, which is actually just Final Fantasy in the Sagaguchi style.
Yeah.
Hey.
And now that we've liberated El Amigo, we're like
Also known as the Good Ones.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Now that we've liberated El Amigo, it's like, what do we do next? And that's what we're gonna do. Because I guess we're going on an adventure. Ehrenwald's adventure. You remember that guy? Neither do
Yes. Fuck you. He's a cool dude.
Neither do I. Alrighty, you listen with sympathy as Lise vents her frustration at the lack of an obvious candidate to lead the newly liberated El Amigo. Also, Asians are Asianing. Oh man, what are the Asians planning? We didn't see them in Stormblood. We didn't really see them in Stormblood. They just were not there. Ehrenwald is a good boy, how dare you. He appeared earlier in Stormblood, but I just do not remember him.
Most of his stuff didn't involve cutscenes.
Yeah, he was involved in like other things that weren't cutscenes, and that's fine. I'm not saying he sucks. I'm just like, he is there. But it's Ehrenwald's adventure. He wants to go do stuff. He wants to hang out and be bros. Who are we to say no?
Come to see how we're getting on? We've made good progress since we took back El Amigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
He's just another fleshling in this disgusting biomaterial world.
The Mad King for nothing.
Nah.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
We're not about kings anymore. We're kind of done with those.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Yeah.
The reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me? I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating El Amigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
But if you want to have a good time, you're supposed to invite Alize. Twist my arm, why don't you? It's what we do, I suppose. Sure. So it's time to go on an adventure, I guess. The Mad King's Trove. Before unveiling his grand theory, and Alphino joins in too, because I guess Alize was just too busy. Unfortunately. Alphino would adjourn to a more appropriate location, specifically the southern shore of Loch Seld. After favoring you with a short lecture on the history, Alphino posits that the darkness between the palace, referred to by We're gonna treasure hunting! We're gonna go treasure hunting. We want treasure. So we're made to do. Oh.
Bugger it. Are you all right? Aye. Everything's still attached.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
We fared all right.
Much the same then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Boo! Hello!
Hello.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
What are we gonna do with all this stuff, Blue Alizé? It's too much shit. I'm not carrying it.
Blue Alizé, goddammit.
Who the fuck is this?
The last king.
Huh,
The
he looks
Mad
horrible.
King. Yes.
Thanks for believing in me, you
It's
two.
fucking Loon.
He's the reason Gridania's racist now.
I'm not racist anymore. Just kidding. I'm even more.
Oh hey, it's Purple Cat. Yay, it's Jacob. Alright, the butcher's blood. Arenvald is still grinning at Alphino's discomfort. Huh. Look at
Aren't
all
we
this
always?
shit. So much stuff. Meanwhile,
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
we were called because politics are happening.
Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
The people want to kill Fordola.
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So for those who don't remember Fordola was the chick with the orange hair with the highlights that was really angry. That was really angry and really wanted to prove that, you know, the good Alamegans, quote unquote, were the ones that were fighting in the Empire and wasn't taken seriously, but Xeno saw potential in her. They did experiments on her and refined her, so she's kind of like a Shinra soldier, but now she has like, kind of like, not Echo, but kind of. She's pretty powerful.
It's the artificial Echo.
Yeah, artificial Echo. So we captured her. She was captured and she was imprisoned. And that's who the people want to see hanged on a fucking stick. The game has said bitch more times in a single scene than most edgy games in an entire playthrough. Again, when you think about like the general time-ish frame that the game's trying to go for, it again, bitch is just in this case a very insult. They don't like her. This makes you know that they don't like her. It's not so much trying to be edgy, but trying to show that these people are angry. Yes, the gladiator girl.
Yep, gladiator girl. Fordola, who actually had a pretty rough time, honestly.
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not
That's the
alone
bull
in
of
your
here.
anger, your grief, your despair. for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in
Yeah,
your
yeah,
breast.
actually though, why would you add the of Alamigo when, you know, you're all Alamegans? It's just the bowl there, isn't? Wouldn't it just be the bowl?
It's the
Like a
bowl.
title.
It's the bowl.
No, it's kind of like that thing of like, you know.
I get it. I get what you mean. Yeah, no, keep going.
Talking about what?
Oh, I thought you were gonna keep talking. I felt like I cut you off. I'm sorry.
It's just like a honored title, you know. He's you know, of Alamigo. He's like a hero of Alamigo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. I just like making fun of it a little because, you know, you're here. This is Alamigo.
It's the bowl of here. We're in Alamigo, guys, and he's the bowl of here.
That's our bowl.
Brothers and sisters,
Takes no shit.
to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth.
Question, is Raban's hair available for, like...
I don't think so.
No, it's NPC hair. It's special hair. I'm just curious. Because same thing with Kane, Senna, and Mirweb. I don't think you can actually have their hair on your character.
Nope, as far as I'm aware.
I don't care about their hairs, but like, what the fuck? That's immediate money right there.
Yeah.
I think Raban's hair would look great on a Hrothgar.
If I could rock like fucking Raban's dreads, I would have fucking Fantasia to something else. Look at this man. Raban is badass.
Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I like that guy's crop top. Yo, not gonna lie, I kind of want the street fashion, even though I'm not sure it would look good on me.
But I can't.
I like how it's accurately portraying people who can't fucking, like, you know. Because it's understandable, right?
Yeah. Also, I love this fact. Ralbon is a Highlander, but he's taller and bulkier than any Highlander you can make.
He's ripped as fuck, bro.
Ripped. I hate that I have to go to the bathroom. Right after this cutscene.
I like what happens with Fordola in this series of scenes. I think it's this series of scenes. Actually.
Oh yeah.
Okay, no, he is a Highlander. Yeah, he's just.
Yeah, he's actually.
Yeah, he's just a Highlander, dude.
Yeah, no, I just never actually thought about it, and it's like I just always thought of him as having that fucking like row height.
Mm-hmm. I will be
It's
right back.
It's that fantasy thing of because of like, you don't think of deviant heights in like fantasy settings anywhere near as much because it's just like, oh yeah, they're obviously that tall because they're just something else.
They're just dragonborns or something.
Yeah. I will be right back. I won't go on BRB screen. I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves and talk to chat, but I'll be right back.
I really like Fordola as a character. It's a character of who she, like, you know, you get her you get both sides of the Alamegan Revolution, man. And I like it. She's not just a generic bad guy who's betrayed her people. She's like, fighting them is a suicide, so if we help them, maybe they won't fucking treat us like cattle.
Yeah, they did it with a reason. It's not just like, mwahaha, we're bad.
It's like desperation. A different form of desperation.
It's what do you do when you've been conquered? There are two things to do: fight or accept.
Fight or serve. And neither guarantees survival. To be fair, Garleans, despite them having other races in their ranks, are horribly supremacists. Like, there are, even if there's like other races in there, Garleans hate them. They hate their guts. And it's fucked up. Oh god, I did that Hildebrand quest line last night. It is fucking amazing.
Oh, I'm sure it is Hildebrand.
Weirdly enough, it wasn't blue quests, it was yellow quests.
Yeah, that is a little strange. I think.
And there's only 2 of them, which leads into whatever the next patch content drops, I guess.
Yeah, that's what the big thing is, probably, is that it's just there right now. It's not leading into, because we know they're leading into it being the content for our relic weapons this time around.
I return.
I'm back.
Hello. That arepas have a lot of cheese. I made very cheesy arepas the other night, and it's a lot of cheese. It's a lot of cheese. Man, I was thinking as neither and have him be a secret post-game boss. I want Godbert not playable but a summon. What? Oh yeah, the Hildebrand quests. And if you are pool blood like Sid and you leave, you're just as bad as the non-pure bloods. Oh, alrighty. Whew. Okay, cutscene 2. Let us continue. Hello, Destroyer. How we doing? We continue. I'm also back with a Pomelo San Pellegrino.
We're back.
Yeah.
Before I go, this is the scene I was talking about.
Well, well.
Mm-hmm.
So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Yeah. I forgot my popcorn, though.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it.
He is so angry.
I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance.
It's so hot I can't even have a fucking light. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, T-Tam.
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless, relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedola. I see you for what you are.
You know what's funny? Because I don't care about Ehrenwald at the time. I was like, who are you? Who the fuck are you? Scenes aren't that powerful when you don't have an attachment to the character giving the speech.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like this would have been more powerful words coming from Raubon or Monago than this guy. Again, nothing to say that his character is bad or anything. It's just, he's not in my mind enough. He's been around since post ARR.
Went to do more farm stuff. What Lynn miss? Also, hi Jake.
He didn't miss much, Lynn. He's best boy, how dare. Again, like, Ehrenwald, again, I don't remember him. I really don't. Even in watching all these cutscenes, I don't remember him. So him being like, Ferdola, we know you weren't like, great words. they kind of lose a lot of power because they're being told by a character I don't care about. Again, if Monago or Raubon were there saying it, hell, even fucking Lise saying it, I think it would have gone a lot further than this dude that just like, I think he appeared a little bit early Stormblood, and yeah, it's Raven, you mentioned post ARR, but like, I don't care about him. He wasn't in the he was nowhere he was nowhere in Heaven's Ward, of course, obviously no one was, but like not enough in Stormblood for me to care about him. And then he just comes out of nowhere and being like, let's go fucking do treasure hunting, and now he's freaking giving a speech. Like, what? What? It's because the content that isn't, yeah, I know, and the in-between cutscenes we see a little bit of more of him and him talking, and but like at the end of the day, the cutscenes are the core parts of the story that you need to care about, and it doesn't establish him well enough. So there you go. That's just my opinion on it, though. Not saying he's bad, it's just, man, I wish they gave me more of him so that when he has this moment, I can care about it. Anywho, the Echo activated, so it's time to see what the Echo wants us to see. A long time ago.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss
Oh, that's the Ovum gear. That's the thing I wear for my fucking white mage for my freaking MSQ outfit. It's just the standard white color, but this one's dyed. Huh, that's funny. Pretty sure I got that out in fucking Shadowbringers. What? Fucking what?
First it was in Stormblood as the Nomad set.
Oh.
Tinhead lovers.
What do you mean by Nomad set, though? I don't understand.
What did that man call us?
It's just the version of it that they put out in Stormblood is called Nomad.
Oh. And then I guess they gave it like a recolor or something and made it a healer set in Shadowbringers.
Yeah, sometimes they'll be reusing them by putting sets on different classes and just giving you dyeable versions sometimes.
Ah.
Few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them. Fadola! Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Vidola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
They threw a rock and he died.
Yeah, rocks are fucking hard.
They threw lots of rocks at him.
They threw a lot of rocks.
Like, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
He did kill people with rocks before as a form of execution.
No, it was. Stoning was a thing that existed. Stoning is a thing that they did.
Sometimes like, all it takes is one good chuck and it just breaks your skull open and you die.
Yeah. You can just fall back and hit your head in the wrong spot, and then your brains are out.
And then you're dead.
You know, doing a Hildebrand quest while this cutscene is going is kind of off-putting.
Yeah.
I mean, stoning. Yeah. To be fair, that was a giant fucking rock. They spanned rock throw. He clearly didn't have enough high physical defense. It was clearly a fire flying. Anywho.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, sucks to suck. Can't kill me with no rock.
Titan can absolutely kill you with a rock.
I've killed Titan so many times.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Yeah, he has the echo too, I'm pretty sure.
Does he?
Been in my
I
head,
think
have
so.
you? Had a little peek at my past.
That makes no sense. Why would he have it? No one cares about him.
Lots of people are born with the echo.
Oh, he does?
No, no. I think he had it. Because I remember somebody loses it during the fucking experiments, and it's not Cryo.
Hmm.
No, wait, he still does. Yeah, no, he has it.
Okay, so he does have it.
Hmm.
The fuck? When
Yeah,
did they establish
lots of-
that he? When did they establish that he has it?
When you kind of not long after you met him. Which wasn't a voiced cutscene. Or I don't think a cutscene at all.
Huh.
Yeah? Lots of people have the echo.
It's a thing of not that many.
Yeah, no.
It's pretty standout if somebody has it. Because,
Well, you know.
But it's that thing of, they kind of mention it, but it hasn't been important through Stormblood. Except for hey, these guys are doing weird fucking echo experiment shit. So it's just, it's kind of there, and it slips out of your mind, because it's not like the dude fights a primal or anything.
Yeah.
Except that time when you fight a Lampshee again.
I know Minfilia had the echo. That was the whole thing. And that Cryo had the echo.
People you've met with the echo besides you are him, Iceheart, Minfilia, and Cryo.
Yeah. Okay. Well then.
Yeah, if you remember the Lampshee meeting, because I think you're past that
Yeah,
point.
no, I remember, well, I don't remember any of the meetings that involve, I don't remember shit of
they're in their little
Arendelle.
sitting circle, then some asshole, then the fucking snake bitches summon a primal, and he helps you fight that. Because he's one of, like, the 3 people who's allowed to fight primals.
Yeah, I just don't, I just do not remember him.
No, again, he's pretty much a minor character in Stormblood. It gets basically glanced over. Besides some side story stuff. That not even I have fucking done.
Someone says that is late. That's later.
Okay.
Okay, so Ferdola's calling you out for breaching your privacy. Yeah, it wasn't in a voiced cutscene. Or a cutscene in general, because this is also unvoiced cutscenes. No one's lost the echo. They just copy-pasted Cryos. Alrighty. So yeah, we've...
Okay, cats. It stops being cute when I'm bleeding. Room privilege revoked. Carry on.
Oof.
Bad kitties.
That's Swords of the Edlin. I can spoils cat. That's towards the end of Stormblood patch quest.
My bad there.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a goddamn thing about the life I've led. The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better. I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay.
Oh, the trauma link is still open. Sorry.
You can see what's in your head.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone. The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How?
And Kijo said hold my beer.
Hope Rogers didn't put you out of commission. I am not a Rogers customer. I have Telus, so I was not affected in the slightest. How? A lot of repression and alcohol. Why? Because I don't got time for that shit. I don't got time to be depressed. There's gods to kill. Yeah, her drama was bad, but apparently we're apparently a trauma ocean. Oh god, I hope not all of the past. I don't want her seeing me hold off on finishing up on the Girlians to go fish. Depression can be cured by alcoholism. Mental ill. How and why? Mental illness. You know why. You saw. Or you can reference Horsefant for like the 50th time. Or cause you wanna.
Because it's your choice to.
You know why you saw. Yeah. We'll reference Horsefant.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
I will always reference Horsefant.
Listen. World goes on whether I'm sad or not. Be that as it may, I choose to forego the incessant self-pity and misery. Maybe find some joy in this hellhole called reality.
Who's Horsefant again? Horsefant is our blue-haired friend who died in Heaven's Ward taking a laser for us. He took a laser. He invited us to his pad and gave us hot cocoa and said, you know what, guys? I see that you are fugitives for attempted assassination. You're being framed. I've got this.
He introduced us to his family, and his family said hell yeah.
Yeah, he introduced us to Ishgard and everything, and we got our new daddy Fortin, who adopted us, where we met our cool new older brothers, Artriel and Manelaine, and we were really into Horsefant. He was pretty fucking cool, and then he took a fucking laser for us. So,
Also he told the Alliance to go screw after we were put in exile, because fuck em.
Yeah. Horsefant was our bro. So, the Sultana's strings. Alphinaud's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to administration.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Nanamo called us for tea time. This is the first time we've been in her room since the assassination.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
My advice is usually spotty at best.
I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
Yeah, that's true.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
Oh, she's talkier than I am. I was expecting more plushes. I only see one and it's talking.
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
I think at this point they've changed Nanamo's voice actress too, because she was definitely higher and younger sounding in ARR. I feel.
Sure was.
Yeah.
But I have known the man a long time.
If you look closely, she's also a single millimeter taller.
Whether Raubon chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such
She's
a choice
actually had 3
knowing how
English
much I
voices,
depend on
I'll
him?
have you know.
Oh, so yeah, I was gonna say it was like in the up until then though, her voice was not this mature sounding. And this is a case where I think I kind of like her previous voice a bit more. Not like her performance in ARR, but I liked the tone that she had, like, up until the assassination, where she sounded, you know, like a ruler that is seen as naive and still growing and not quite yet confidence. Not yet confident. This one,
Fitzgerald, yet.
This one, it sounds like she's already finished her character arc, and that's well and fine. But again, I don't get like naive, like sweet ruler from her. I don't know. It's still a good voice, but I've just really noticed it now.
Joanna Ruiz is her voice with Heaven's Ward.
Yeah. So then between Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, they changed her voice again. Trying not to picture them in bed, failing. Why are you... Potatoes don't have sex, Frostlancer.
True.
They don't. Potatoes don't have sex. Lalafell don't have sex. They reproduce by osmosis.
I'm really sorry to tell you about what
Mitosis.
half of the dialogue in this game tells us about Lalafell and not having sex.
Yeah, there's Lalafells that just talk about stuff sometimes.
She
I
has
still
one
can't
voice
get over
in A
one of
Realm
the
Reborn,
casual line
then they
of,
change it for ARR post-game, then change it again for Heaven's Ward.
Yeah.
Can't get over the one line of, I have satisfied many women in my 47 summers, from a fucking Lalafell.
I think it's just funny. Is there a lot of talk about Lalafell's fucking?
Not like a lot, but it's definitely like shown in game from like fucking Coast to Soul bullshit too. And
That's
that
funny.
asshole.
That's funny. I love this voice a lot more, TBH. She seems a lot more mature and she seems more dignified, more accepting of her role. What are you gonna say, Jake?
Oh no, it's just like, I don't know whose idea it was, but they certainly wrote it.
There's not a lot, but there's more than for Aura. Auras are just neglected overall. It's not fair. But again, I like this Nanamo voice, but it doesn't feel like, well, I mean, maybe I guess her character arc was while she was in a coma, because like the last bit we get of her is where she's just like, you know what, I'm thinking of dissolving the Sultanate and letting Ul'dah be more, you know, democratic. And then it's like, we just kind of didn't do that, did we? We just chose not to do that.
It was that little bit after she wakes up about like, yeah, you could. This would also go fucking horribly, and here's why, in graphic detail.
Yeah.
Maybe they do the assassination because she wanted to try and dissolve it.
Yeah. That's the whole point. The reason they tried to assassinate her was so that everything didn't go to shit from dissolving the Sultanate, and that's fine. But like, we just no longer talk about Ul'dah politics. We don't care anymore. The status quo is returned to normal. We're back at square one, and that's where that's left. We just don't talk about it anymore. That's something that I'm just like,
Not entirely. It's just that thing of she's just basically fully aware. Yeah, okay, I don't have the power to end the oligarchy, so I'm gonna learn how to use it. That's basically where she is in her maturity.
Yeah. All the furniture is too tiny for Robon. The teacups are so tiny that he has to pinch it with 2 fingers.
It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties.
Also, she
as a
got to
sultana
experience being
alone.
betrayed and assassinated.
I must go forth and see my realm
Yeah.
with my own
Yeah, great
eyes,
time.
and hear the wind
pretty,
with my
rough.
own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Everyone wants to take me out. Everybody's like, can we go and see stuff?
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch.
They all got into it after Emmerich started it. Asked you on a date, fucking nice ass
Yeah.
dinner. And the next thing you know, everybody's like, yo, that coochie free tonight?
No. No. No, wait, the opposite. Nanamo is given a high chair and she needs to grab a cup with both palms.
It's funny how, even though Lalafell basically built Ulda, everything is normal, it's like human size. Everything.
Yes, Nanamo, I'll chaperone you to the playground.
Pretty
It'll
much.
be tons of fun.
That's pretty much what happens. We hang out with Nanamo for a little bit. She wants to see the sights.
Oh man, remember Brabant had an arm?
Because I guess this is that little bit of like, but what about Nanamo's development? And it's like, here you go. Here's that last bit of it before we don't touch it anymore.
You're not gonna see it again until after Shadowbringers, for reasons.
Yep. Don't worry too hard about it till then.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
Wonder how long until they build him a prosthetic.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Raban!
Your Grace. I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ulda. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day.
You are the 6th richest person in Ulda.
Congrats.
Congrats,
Long
fam.
live the Sultana, and long live Ulda!
So may I ship Raubon and Nanamo now?
No.
You are now an oligarch.
No.
We consider this a good thing.
You know she's like 17.
Yeah.
And like Raubon's in his like 30s.
If not already his 40s.
The best kind of ship, Daddy and No! No!
Cease your sin right now.
No, Daddy and Baby is not a good ship. No. I am very sorry. No. Raubon is like twice her fucking age.
At least.
Absolutely not. He adopts potatoes. He does not fuck them.
Do not fuck the spud.
He was really well armed. Real quick, Chad. Who's your favorite Lala minus your character? Let's see. I need art of them having a tea party now.
I'm sure there's art of that already.
Yeah. Robin is 44 for God's sake. No. I don't think, also, looking back at the previous, I don't think you were thinking about them having sex, but I was mainly just saying you should reword your sentence when you asked. You were like, so why am I thinking of them? Yeah, trying not to picture them in bed, failing. Like, the way you worded that made it seem like you had less than innocent thoughts about a man and his potato. You know, I should really learn that adoption is not a type of ship. Yeah, it's really not. Okay?
God damn it.
That's why it's called family, not blood ship, or whatever people want to fucking call it. No, like, yeah, if you mean in like freaking like him adopting her, because that's kind of what Raubon just does with potatoes, is adopt them, then yeah, don't ship them. I mean, God, it's so weird because it's like I don't want to say like don't ship whatever, like ship whatever you want. Well, normally I'm like ship whatever you want unless whatever you want is illegal in at least 25 countries.
Listen,
Like,
it's your business, not ours. We just very strongly disagree for the stated reasons.
yes. There we go. Yeah, no, no. Okay, alrighty.
My favorite lolaful is Kokabuki. Carry on.
With the only Lalafels I know, Nanamo is definitely up there, but I also really do enjoy Tataru.
Tataru's a fucking legend.
Pippin. Pippin's okay. I like Pippin.
He's a good boy. Takes after his dad.
Yeah.
My favorite's Tataru easily.
Yeah.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Hi.
Fucking
Just saying the lolaful thaumaturge masters are all wonderful.
Yes.
The Thaumaturge squad is amazing.
They're fucking hilarious.
Kokabuki is the one with the face bandages.
The leader of the squad, who lets himself get eaten for his brother.
Seated across from an impassive mask.
I love that Lalafell literally have to jump into their seats.
There, would this better please your grace?
I forgot he had eyes.
You as Lady Lilira.
I do like his face.
Yeah.
Like, he's got a good Lala design.
Also, thank you, Han, for the resub.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
Again, this voice seems just a bit too mature for her. It just, the way that was delivered was very, very mature. Like, oh, shall we go have a sport of tea? It's very, 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 God, what's her name? Julie Andrews. There we go. Took me a second.
I get it though, because this is the part where they're just showing Nanamo knows how to play the fucking game now.
Yeah.
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
I like how he's like, yeah, I'm down for helping if there's profit. Which is the most merchanty thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a complete altruist here, but hey, I'm willing to help people if it puts money in my pocket.
You ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am
So you might have missed that, but Teleji was so stupid he didn't even have a will, which means all his assets fell to the state. Get wrecked again. Posthumously.
Yeah, he did not think, he thought he was invincible. By have a will if you're a god.
Never noticed that I have the same eyes as Lolorito. The one thing I dislike about 14 so far, I feel like I see people's individual teeth too often. She's laying it on more thick than I remember. Lolorito, great, because of vague language I vaguely know. I see his name as Grandpa Rito. Oh, Lolo! Ah, God, I'm not sure what culture it is. But yeah, grandfathers are like called Lolo. Teleji as well, really well as was really dumb.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Wasn't Teleji's assets seized for treason? Some of them, but seizing, like... Wasn't Teleji seized for treason? If I'm remembering correctly, it's kind of murky, because they could have been seized for treason, but Raubon killed him without giving him a trial.
Yeah.
And that also throws things into stuff. The general public, as far as I know, in Ul'dah never found out about all this going on, so they literally just kind of swept it under the... Not really, literally, but like... They just kind of figuratively swept it under the rug, because if any of that information had gone out before she had woken up, things could have gotten into chaos. So, the majority of them went to the Sultanate. Yeah. But, like, it's not like it's something they can seize and do whatever they want with, because at the very same time, he was kind of just fucking murdered.
And if you die without a next of kin, or something declared, your assets default to the state.
Mm-hmm. So if you got something to lose, write a will.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Oh, I remember this. You would say the first two, and Lolorito would be like, fuck that, and then you say the last one, and he's like, I'll take it.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient.
You also get information about the right answer through the other part of the quest.
Oh man, everybody loves salt.
In the culinarian quest, yeah, table salt. Table salt is literally the first thing you learn to craft in the fucking culinarian class stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
Its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from
Is Lolorito's hairstyle exclusive? Otherwise, I'm gonna need to try that one out. I wish I could have Lolorito's mustache.
I actually think it is. I've not seen that.
I think you can have the mustache. I'm not sure about...
Yeah, the mustache. I'm talking about the hair.
The hair, probably not. What is with this NPC hair that we just don't get to have? Don't call salt white gold. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why can't you call it white gold? What's wrong? It's mainly white-ish in color. It's a slang term for sperm. Since when? Since when?
Salt and pepper were literally worth more than gold in yet olden times. By the by.
Yeah.
Yeah, salt especially because you use that, preserve your shit.
Yeah. For a long
also,
time.
Also, it tastes great.
For a long time? I've never heard fucking jizz splooge man goo to be anything close to being referred to as white gold. What?
An interesting new term.
What? What?
I'm sure somebody refers to it like that. Keyword is somebody.
Does that mean I had a jizz necklace? No, that's called a pearl necklace.
Yeah, that's that term.
Tweaky, you ever hear Uptown Fuck? Uptown Fuck?
Yeah, my favorite song, Uptown Fuck. Great song.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look up Uptown Funk. I'm gonna look up the lyrics, because I don't think that's what they... This hit, that ice cold, Michelle Pfeiffer, that white gold. So now let's look up Genius lyrics, because I don't think white gold means that in this context. Okay. Yeah, see, okay. Okay, so Michelle Pfeiffer, yeah. The G-rated explanation, she's white with golden hair. The R-rated explanation, in Scarface, she's the wife of Kingpin Tony Montana and an avid cokehead. Two of the many slang terms for coke are white girl and white gold. And from there, it's pretty easy leap to referencing the So, your reference is fucking wrong! Like, what? God damn it, Squeaks, now I'm humming Uptown Girl in my head and replacing the word girl with fuck. Huh, I guess it's been reading it wrong for 8 years. Yeah, dude, white gold has never referred to jizz. What the fuck? I know my jizz.
God damn it,
We've
Squeaky.
never referred to it as white gold. Okay.
Yeah?
Like, again, what you're thinking of, Mumfris, was a pearl necklace when the jizz is in the pattern around the neck and because jizz looks pearly. Like, but no, it's never referred to as white gold. White gold is for drugs. White gold is for drugs and salt. I know my jizz, it says in Star Wars cantinas.
Oh yeah, that music is called jizz.
Yeah, there you go. The fuck, you guys?
I think it's also the race.
I don't know. But yeah, I've never heard of freaking jizz referred to as white gold. It just is not. In this case, it's salt because it's a very, very valuable mineral because of like everything. And in Uptown Funk, it refers to Michelle Pfeiffer and cocaine. So, good job. Wrong in both. Okay, I'm not gonna hound you too much about it. Just like, what? For a minute, I thought I learned something, and then it turns out it was just all fucking wrong. But I still learned something anyway. There are references to white gold being used for sperm as late as 2003. Don't make me start researching this, because I will. I will.
Are we gonna have to stop the stream to do some semen research?
Yes, white gold Urban Dictionary. If this isn't the first white gold slang. So the first thing I'm getting here. Slang for cocaine. A notorious drug dealer was caught with over $1 million worth of white gold in the trunk of his car. Urban Dictionary. Again, first thing I'm seeing here. A lingo known for cocaine, the price and profit based on weight in grams and the fancy luxury. White gold, sugar, as coined by one Homer Simpson, based off the common nickname for oil, black gold. White gold, what the ass of a white girl with a ghetto booty is called. Damn, Melissa is shaking some white gold back there. Again, street corner slang for cocaine. Okay, so now I finally got the one that means fucking jizz. So after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ladies love fine jewelry, so I'm always happy to hook them up with some of my white gold. Slang term referring to sperm that is sold to a sperm bank. And then the last one, at least for this page on Urban Dictionary, adult human semen when donated to a sperm bank or fertility clinic in exchange for money, usually around $50 a donation, often a source of quick, easy funds for college males. It's not the first slang definition people come to. So you're right, but I don't think it truly caught on, because again, I don't really see white gold in reference to, again, like, when it comes
Really,
to the whole,
we just call anything that sells for a lot gold, preceded by its color. Side note, when do we start using fool's gold to also refer to cryptocurrency?
I don't know. That's a good one, though. Let's do it. I'm with Raven on this one. I've learned that ships can't refer to familial relationships. Yeah, no, they can't. No. Because, like, it's really weird. Because, like, again, when you say that you ship like someone with someone else, the general idea is in a romantic sense. So when you say that you ship X with Y, you generally want Y to smooch. I say fuck, but not everyone really wants people to fuck all the time. You want them to smooch, though. You want them to smooch in the romantic sense. You want them to pass the platonic border. Like, so when you say that you ship Nanamo and Raubon, is you want them to kiss. And it's like, he only better be kissing her forehead because that is his daughter. So, I don't need this knowledge, but I have it now. But it is still slang. I will take a half victory. Even fetch caught on better than white gold. Yeah, seriously, fetch happened before white gold. But we digress.
The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as your grace desired.
I do want Raubon to kiss Nanamo on the forehead before she goes on the slide in the playground. And I get you, Frostlancer. You just you wouldn't attach the word ship to it.
A deal is struck then.
Alrighty. I want to push Mimi down a slide. Okay, I was
And
for a
if
minute.
you ship apples with bananas, I'm sorry you're sending people rotted fruit.
Yeah. Fuck, now I can't help but imagine Nanamo in that stupid Pikachu onesie for kids.
I'm very funny.
Hell yeah. Raven wants to push Mimi down a slide. Meanwhile.
Yay, ethanol reactions.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Yeah, that was a thing.
It would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands,
Just casually a war
how would
crime.
you punish these
But what
men?
else is new?
It's like, what do you think we should do with these people? Yeah, no, I don't think we should execute.
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Polo is not one for execution.
How sweet.
She is a good bean. She is good sheep.
Unless you're a
I bear
wolfos.
a share of the blame for Robert's atrocities.
Look,
Had I openly
that was
supported
different.
the cause of Alamegan liberation,
Is it?
he might not
Yes,
have
Or you're
chosen to
tasty.
do what he did.
Sometimes it's just like sometimes it's you or them. That unfortunately, you know, the circle of life goes on. I need to remember who Tataru is. She's the potato that makes you outfits, that sits in the Scions' freaking clubhouse all day and manages the money.
Yeah, it's about right.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
She runs the lemonade stand.
She's Supreme Potato
Even
Girl
after all
Boss.
that has happened,
She owns everyone.
my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever.
Who will soon be richer than God.
Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
She has more gil than all of the Syndicate combined. Is she? I know people meme a lot about Tataru, but like legit?
He is scary. But anyway.
I might be missing something then still.
It's stuff that happens later.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father,
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Another lesser-known fact about Tataru is that she's an aspiring songstress.
Oh. Is Pippin actually Raubon's son? No, they're adopted. In order for Pippin to be his actual son, that means that Raubon has to actually have fucked a potato. And look at Raubon. That's like... How big is Shaq's freaking wife? Like... He's adoptive father. This was definitely explained earlier. Alrighty, Return of the Bull.
Okay, so by lore, it's actually absurdly rare for interracial breeding to produce offspring.
Oh.
There are vanishingly few examples.
Meanwhile, before all that stuff happens, freaking, we gotta meet with the Beast Tribes and everybody. Imagine Ralbon as a kindergarten teacher and a bunch of Lalafell in kindergarten. Aw, that's cute.
Who are tempered, by the way.
Yeah.
I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern.
Kikern, okay. I can never say what the hell they were. The Kikern.
You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Oh yeah, there's two of them.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
What?
Lady of bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Again, tempered. The fuck
Yeah.
did you think would happen?
Yeah, and also this is the scene I oopsied mentioning before.
Okay, yeah.
Because again, my chronology with Stormblood kind of gets a little flaky.
Yeah. I can kind of see why they brought on one from both tribes. They probably didn't think that they would send a tempered one. But the leader is also tempered, so...
Yeah, a majority of that tribe is tempered. You have 0 chances of this going well.
I think, again, I think they had hoped. I think they were hoping. Like, give them a seat at the table so that no one can say they didn't try.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Okay.
Rats, damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, because demon summoning is an integral part of sleepover culture. That you'll be doing it is implied. Otherwise you're lame.
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvolt to shield us.
And that guy, he's here. Yeah, he can also help us.
Yeah, this is the first scene where they really accentuate, hey guys, by the way, he can do this.
We're stuck on the back foot.
Alright, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
I don't need the shield to have a plot barrier. You know the only wait, hold on. I just want to make sure it's stabbing time. When the sleepover leads to someone suggesting demon summoning. You know, the only benefit of doubt one can give about her is the fact that earlier on she did question her goddess. But yeah, even the non-tempered of the group bailed. Well, it's not even so much the non-tempered one. The purple one is, I can't remember. The race is called the Ananta. The blue-dressed ones that worship, Sri Lakshmi are the Kalyana, and I cannot remember what the other one, the purple ones are called. But the purple ones, they're like, yeah, our goddess is pretty neat, but, like, we don't care that much. While the Kalyana, like, worship her, like, all day, every day. What was the point I was trying to get at? It's really weird when it comes to the Kalyana, the being tempered, because normally when people are tempered, they kind of don't listen to reason. But these kind of, you could have a conversation with them, even if it wasn't going to go anywhere, you were still able to have some sort of conversation.
I mean, not really. It's that thing of their group was getting progressively more and more tempered when, like, you're actually doing that part of the plot.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, they're like, yeah, we'd like to help you out a little bit. Like, a majority of us are already tempered. And even then, it's not like they stopped worshipping her, so they don't really know who's tempered and who's not after that
And
point.
actually, Dodge, we see this a few times with various beast tribes. The tempered are completely capable of biding their time and making rational strategic decisions.
Yeah,
they
it's
will
easy
just
to
always prioritize their goal of summoning the primal and feeding it more people.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easy to forget in ARR, but that happened with the kobolds, the Sahagin.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of, when it comes to, like, the word tempered being thrown around, it can be a bit hard for me, because we see different forms of tempered, and the early on you see is just kind of, like, essentially just turned into a mad thing. And then you see Gaboo, where he's pretty much just fucking mute.
Yeah, that's because Gaboo's trying to, like, resist it.
Yeah, like, we see variations of, like, tempered, but the first time we get a whole lecture on the tempered, it's pretty much like they're enthralled, they're kind of crazy, there's no way to get them back.
Yeah. The big thing, the only commonality they really share is the unfaltering devotion. Because a lot of Iceheart's heretics were also tempered. Just from being around Iceheart.
Yeah.
But they were tempered in a very casual way, so it didn't lead to anything really that bad happening there.
In Satasha,
the basic setup is that you don't lose your ability to think, you just become completely obsessed with one singular goal you will always strive for to the best of your abilities, and cannot be swayed from by any means.
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Like...
Sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I just wanted to finish the cutscene because the music was loud. In Satasha Hard, you see what happens when people get too tempered repeatedly. I thought that the tempered are changed depending upon what the primal wants. That's the thing too. I also thought that like the type of tempered varies on the primal doing the tempering.
Yeah,
So
like their behavior, how a tempered person is going to act is heavily dependent on the behavior of what the primal wants to. The only common factor they all share is they are completely subservient to that summon.
Yeah, I was describing the basic, fundamental aspect.
Yeah.
Okay.
What Lynn was saying was basically the commonality between all of them. Like, Ifrit's ones are basically constantly going on Holy Crusade. Garuda's ones are, constantly harvesting lumber and praying to the sky. Kobolds are usually just staying in their caves, digging them out more.
Mm-hmm. The Ixal literally kidnapped both Kobold and Amalja to summon Titan and Ifrit so that Garuda can gain their power.
So she can eat them and get stronger.
Once again, you learn more later on, but so far this is what we know. Like, beastmen that are tempered by Ramu are pretty chill. If I remember,
even the SYLPHS who are tempered are trying to force others into their midst, and Ramu is super chill and mostly wants people off his lawn.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that also mean basically every summon makes unique tempered, because the ideals and hopes behind summoning a primal affect what it wants, right? It, honestly, it's like, maybe I'm just fucking stupid, because it's really fucking murky for me. My head's not putting 1 + 1 together and getting 2. Because at the same time, and again, maybe you can just call it a plot contrivance at that point. Why bring the Kaliana then? if they already knew all this shit.
Yeah, Lisa, it's again that thing of Lisa's just kind of being stupid.
Oh yeah, this is a plot hole.
Like, that's
like it just is.
Pancakes with maple syrup and a large cup of boba. Boba. Boba is very different. It gets explained, but spoilers, so no say. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that they go over this again. My assumption again is that the reason Lise brought on the Kaliana was just because she didn't know that all of them were tempered to that point.
She did.
She did? I don't fucking know then. Then it's a plot hole.
It's just Lise was stupid. The end. Unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes it's really as simple as Lise is stupid. Okay, well, I guess Lise is fucking stupid. Yeah, because it's that thing of, like, I'm trying to, like, rationalize why I understand them being involved in a discussion about what are we gonna do about the land we all live and share. I understand her wanting to extend that to both tribes of the Ananta. But
she looked at the crazy snake cultists and was like, I can fix them.
But the issue is that unfortunately you also made the risk of bringing them in because you know that they're all tempered. The way I thought was that not all of them were tempered. The only ones that were tempered were the ones that brought, that summoned Sri Lakshmi. I didn't know that every single one of the Kaliana were tempered. 1 second, I'm getting a message from Jester.
Yeah, and it's not like
there
a man,
some that
it's
aren't,
just
but
such
they've
a
abandoned
majority.
the tribe.
Yeah, and that's where you get the beast rep with them going on.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. But what does... Let's see, wait a minute, what? Food? I've long since given up, keep calling it booba by accident. Pancakes with maple syrup and a large cup of boba. It depends on the boba. I'm just wondering if it's... although pancakes and boba? That, to me, again, depending on the boba, it might be too sweet. I'm not really one that craves sweet breakfasts. I know early on when Jester and I moved here, I had a lot of fun, like, making pancakes in the morning. But, like, we would eat the pancakes and then I'd be freaking down to go back to sleep. To which it was like, why did I wake up and make breakfast if I want to go back to sleep right after? But speaking of boba, do... Oh no, wait, that was Sunday that I got boba. It was during Final Fantasy that I ordered boba. Which means the boba place is open tomorrow. Do I want to get boba tomorrow?
Yes, Frost. We know you crave booba.
Alright, now that one was on purpose. I just have leftover pancakes from breakfast and I'm craving booba. Hold on. I almost said the name of the tea place and I don't want to say it because it's gonna fucking dox me. Yeah, they're open right now, but they are open on Sundays. Ooh. I might go get me boba tomorrow. I might go get me booba tomorrow. At the end of the day, if you're... I'd say, honestly, maybe this is just me. I would say save the pancakes for tomorrow's breakfast, depending on how old they are. And, get yourself, like, something actual... Get something actual dinnery, but then have boba. I will say Frostlancer, at least in it doesn't matter in text, but hopefully you're not going out to like a boba place and being like, can I have a fucking house milk booba? Like, I hope you're not saying booba to people when you order them. Hi Kyoki, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. What was I gonna say? Oh, excuse me, I got a yawn. I didn't have coffee today. I only had like a very, like half the amount of matcha I usually do because I ran out of my creamer at work and I shall not settle for less. I need either lactose free or none at all because lactose makes my tummy hurt. But yeah, I'd say save your pancakes for tomorrow, depending on how old they are. Get yourself actual dinner. And then, yeah, treat yourself to some boba. Squeaky, you're killing me. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm killing you? What did I do? Honestly, I just call it gongcha or bubble tea outside of text. That's fair. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. I just say boba because it's easier to say than bubble tea. Hey, yes, can I have 1 cup of milk tea booba? Yeah, house milk tea booba. You'll be like, yo, what's the special, what's today's special booba? And they'll be like, watermelon cream booba. You'll be like, oh, fuck yeah, that sounds like good booba. Can I have some extra booba per? Next cutscene. I'm 5. So they're like, look at, so Sri Lakshmi is like, hey, check out my booba.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Look, there's one that's not. Oh wait, no, that's one of the tempered. Never mind. It's in the background for a reason. Never mind. I'm stupid. I was like, wait, look, there's a good one over there. Fuck. So it's time. Does this count like killing another god when it's the same one? No, I don't think so. But she's dead now.
You know, if it was like the extreme version, I'd agree. But since this is like, you know, just like trial version, but you know, you're doubling up on the same god.
Yeah, it's doubling up. We don't count the double.
Because I think canonically we actually have killed the primal, like the first 3 primals. It was like 3 or 2 times each.
We beat her.
Get out. Discount Azima.
Not gonna lie, I did just imagine Sri Lakshmi in the uniform of people who work. She looks like the Starbucks mermaid. I said it. She looks like the Starbucks mermaid.
Haha.
Our echo powers are activating again. Fuck, you're right. I see it.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now.
The untempered blue ones are kind of hanging with the purple ones on the bridge. I've only been to Starbucks for their iced chocolate when my sister makes me go to Starbucks. Please. Did Lise run all the way over here just for this? I don't remember Stormblood well. You think we need her help?
You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
It was like, how did Fordola get here? Like this. This is how. Lise went and got her. I hated this mission so much. Yeah, that is really weird, where it's like, we need help! It's just the Warrior of Light and Arenveld! And it's like, yeah, I've killed this bitch before, what of it? Seems like a risky gamble for something we probably had well in hand.
7 hells. It's her, the butcher.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
Has Fordola done war? Wait, God. Chat. Look, wake me up when we actually have a real threat, like an armored man with a golf caddy of katanas. Has Fordola done war crimes against every individual group here, or just a number of them? She's done a little bit of war crimes against everyone. She's just overall seen as a traitor. The duty was, we had to stop Lakshmi from tempering the crowd while also defending ourselves from Ananta and Lakshmi. Yeah, but she is
in terms of war crimes, Fordola actually, even to her own side, engaged in friendly fire.
Yeah.
She intentionally blew up her own teammates.
If it meant that she could probably win. Yeah, but she legitimately constantly launching waves of tempering at them, so we're in constant state of guarding. Yeah, no, I get the duty. I get the duty, but it's just funny because it's like, we've dealt with her before. We know what we're doing. I think it's just like, I think in this case it was just a duty. It was you and Arenveld, and like that was it. And I do remember hating it because I was like, God damn it, I have to babysit another fuckwad.
It's stop the orbs from touching people or you lose. If you remember that.
Yeah, I remember, and I hated it.
Yeah, nobody really likes it that much.
Yeah.
Anybody who does is a fucking liar.
Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
I swear that duty alone is why they made the ability to have duties easier. I'm guessing because it's like to summon a primal you also need a lot of crystals. And Lise was like, but we didn't let anybody bring crystals in here. I'm guessing they were just snuck in by the guards that were also tempered because they were tempered guards. Right. I'm assuming that's why, unless they explain that later too.
No, it's just they got snuck in by the tempered.
Oh god, did we just watch cutscene 6? I can't remember. Fuck. I hate when I forget what I just fucking watched. Okay, no, we're on the right cutscene. Sweet.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Do they let you go here?
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
It is not like Lise also let them put massive quantities of crystals in the area. They don't really let you go back here, do they? In this little, like, gardening area, huh?
No, unfortunately. It's like, it's just an isolated area for when you're in that little cutscene. It does suck, though, because it's a really nice looking spot.
It's a really nice spot. I would love to be able to... People would love to take fucking photos here.
I actually don't think there's ever an instance where you walk around in it, actually. I think it's only a cutscene area.
Yeah, but I feel like if you could just walk around in it, people would love to
take
photos
totally.
here.
I'm just saying, like, I don't think you can ever do a scene here. Unless at the end of Stormblood, maybe, but I think that would be the only time.
Before I leave.
There's a guard called the Palace Menagerie Guard that lets you in?
Oh, nice. Never mind then.
Yes, there's a guard in the Alamegan Quarter that allows you back. Actually, we can go in there now. I was gonna say, but like, you can't just make this environment and not let me walk around in it. I could have sworn I've seen people take pictures in it, unless that was all because of modding, which is it would not surprise me. Ah! SWT Angel 79, thanks for following and welcome to the stream.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety. And thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
Hi, it was me. Hi.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
Not potato tears.
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him.
Oh yeah, by the way, he gave Pippin his sword.
I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Bro literally won a war and got fired.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Bitch, you're fired. Go live your life. Is Nanamo saying she wants to be independent? Is she jealous of Pippin being treated more like a favorite? She's letting Raubon go back to Alamigo so he no longer has to be the bull of Alamigo or the Flame General. Just Raubon, Alden. I'm just imagining Raubon going through the pain of watching his child go out to college. She's going on her Pokemon journey.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise. But we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Who are you? No, really, who are you?
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Set up her summer home.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
I love how sassy she's become.
He has an important announcement to make.
It's great.
Again, I love Nanamo. She's sweet. I think, like, I do love Tataru, but I think Nanamo is my favorite potato.
She's a sweet bean.
Also, give us her hair. I wouldn't use it, but give us her hair. Give us all the fucking NPC hair. What the fuck, Squeenix?
I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
Agreed.
This is bullshit.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
I want Raha's hair so badly. Actually, no, wait. No, there's a hairstyle that looks similar to Raha, but, to Graha, but not quite. Yeah.
Introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
Bro, I just want more ponytail styles, please, I'm begging. Just give me long hairstyles. Like, the one I'm wearing is unfortunately a mod, but it's cute as fuck. Give me it. Give me it officially. I'll pay for it. How much do I have to pay Squeenix to make it specifically for me? Someone give Pippin better fitting armor. He just said it's too heavy.
You've all heard me ree about hairs entirely too many times.
I don't mind. I'll fucking...
On in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Like, I'll fucking talk about all the hairstyles that we should have been had. We should have had freaking Iceheart and Yutsuyu and the freaking city-state leaders yesterday. Like, 5 years ago. We should have been had their thing. Like, it's fucking stupid. Like, freaking, we got, when Y'shtola and Thancred got new hairstyles, we got those, but you have to buy their outfits, and they're gender-locked, which is stupid. It's stupid.
Thankfully, they're slowly going down the list of those on gender locking all of them.
Yeah. And then they recently released Lisa's outfit and hairstyle, but her hairstyle is gender locked, which, again, stupid. Get on it. Like, I'm also really sad because you can't dye her outfit and it comes in just one big piece. Also, why is Kryle's hair tied to her hood? Her hairstyle, I know, is like, cause she has I want Gosetsu's. Gosetsu's is cute. Kryle's ponytail is really, really cute. I don't know why Kryle's hood specifically has the hair. I don't know who the fuck wanted that. But it exists. You can turn it off, but it exists. And that's the only dyeable part of it, which is stupid. I don't know, dude. I know that there's I find it funny also how
you can't have a top knot. You can play a samurai, but you can't have a top knot.
Yeah. Like, for a minute I had a moment because like freaking Lalafells laugh like ragdolls. But what was I gonna fucking say? Like, I know when it comes to like adapting hairstyles and stuff, you have to like resize and move parts around and morph so that they fit into like each individual build's head. I understand that there's like a whole thing about that. Which is why sometimes it's easier to gender lock things, because it's like getting them to fit on like male body types as heads too on top of that will delay things and can be expensive. I get it. I don't care though. You're Squeenix. How much money do you make from this game? You could do it. I know you can. I believe in you. Just give me the fucking hair. Just give me the fucking hair. I know you can do it. You have the money. You have the resources. Don't act like you fucking don't. Just fucking do it. I should have gotten... No. Just do it. Like... No. No. Alright.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
Like, I can't remember when Stormblood came out. what year, but we got Lisa's hair like just this year, like just a couple weeks ago, or if not a month or so ago. I believe in you. Points gun at chest. You can do it. Fuck. I don't know when Stormblood came out, but I'm going to say it maybe took a couple years to finally get Lisa's outfit and hair into the shop. Catgirl Army protects Final Fantasy XIV role-playing server after influx of travelers. Final Fantasy XIV Storm Blood. When did Stormblood come out? Came out in 2017. So it took 5 years. Around 5 years for us to get her hair and her outfit. 5 years. Lindo raiding us with a party of 8. For some reason my raid alert didn't go off. That is very weird. But let me give a I'm able to get back in, but huh.
Sounds like your internet cut out for a few seconds.
Yeah, no, I think it did. Hi guys. Oh man, hopefully the stream didn't split.
Probably did.
Well, no, I have it so that it'll hold for at least like a minute or so.
Yeah, no, it usually takes a decent amount of delay for that to happen.
Oh, did it split? Oh fuck. Hold on. No, it doesn't look like it split.
The timer is still going fine for me.
Yeah, it's not split. The timer's still going fine for me too.
Okay, no, we didn't split. Okay, good. Thank God.
Yeah, usually it needs to be like down for like a solid minute at least.
Yeah, it needs to be usually a little bit more sometimes. Okay, we had a bit of a hiccup, but okay, we're fine.
Because like my internet went out yesterday for I want to say like half a minute to somewhere between half a minute and 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And I didn't even split from that.
I was trying to get into to figure out my alert box. Because now I'm using Stream Elements for my alert box. And I don't know why. I don't think that caused my internet to shit the bed, but
So yeah, we were still chatting while it was down, so I'm going to be a brat and repeat myself.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Keep talking while I try to
traditional Japan land. Give us more than 2 Japanese hairstyles, please. You're literally a Japanese company in Japan, with an entire region dedicated to Edo period Japan. Give us some frickin' weeb hairstyles, damn it.
Here we go. What's going on with my alerts? Because I know I have a raid one, so the fact that I'm not, like, seeing it is, raid alert.
They've put so many wonderful hairstyles on raid bosses. I want those.
Okay, I have it so that my raid alerts only show when like a certain amount or more comes up. That's why. Let me undo that. I had like a minimum number. The fuck? Okay, so there we go. Okay, I can close that.
Why do we have 0 hair loops? Bitches love hair loops source, me.
Pretty good source.
Alrighty. For me, the time between the streams trying to buffer and you guys getting back, I'd say was less than 2 minutes. Yeah, normally that thing that you use that'll like try to hold on to it for a little bit usually goes for maybe about 3 minutes, depending on how like hard it is to get you back. So thankfully we're fine. Alrighty. Let me cosplay Yukimura, Nobunaga, Musashi Miyamoto. I'm just kind of like, you can... I know they can do it. I know they can fucking do it. Alrighty. So, we were at Return of the Bull. Oh god, I think we were on cutscene 7.
You actually can kind of cosplay Musashi. Guy looked like a hobo with a scruffy ponytail.
Yeah.
Thanks for...
You can't... No.
She was...
Are you in the habit of gossiping?
Certainly not. You're...
Be at ease. But I...
Yeah, if you want to cosplay Kojiro, you can get his outfit, more or less, but not his locks.
I shall be assuming my father...
Talking shit, Nevier.
It would seem I am in need of...
You may be getting...
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Rauban.
I also want a proper hug emote. I want that. And a proper kiss one. You all know why.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yeah. All lolzers are sassy as hell, the sweetest little beans. Legit. Meanwhile... Oh, it's not voiced. I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But before their generosity ended, without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. These dango are delicious. Will you have one? More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
Also seriously, there's an entire village full of shrine maidens, and we have no shrine maiden hair. Also no top knots, as mentioned. Gosetsu has one, so they're obviously a thing, but not for us. Not for we.
Like, they have a hairstyle that looks similar to Yutsuyu's, but give me the long one. Like, bah, 'tis like talking to a child. I think that's why this is a reason why, there's a reason why this cutscene isn't voiced. And it's because they want you to know what the fuck's going on here with Yutsuyu. Cause I was like, what the fuck? Why does she seem so happy and at peace?
Yeah, why is she happy? That's the exact opposite of what
why
she is.
Why is he just dragging her around, and why is she coming along? Why is she just sticking with him? Gosetsu literally adopted
Hime
Yutsuyu.
cut, but only one version of it, and it's pretty flat.
Yeah. I think there's like 2. I feel like there's 2.
Nope.
No? Hold on, I have to visit the hairstyle, man. Bah, 'tis like talking to a child. I want that emote too. Give me Eat Dango.
Yeah, where's that at?
I want that emote. Give me it. Look how fucking cute she is.
I almost makes you forget about her horrific war crimes.
Look, I stand for women's
rights.
rights.
This post patch.
Look, I stand for women's rights and women's wrongs.
God damn it.
I love Gosetsu and Yutsuyu's wacky adventures. Any shrine maiden clothes at the least? Nope. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. Because she runs after him. She's like, Grandpa.
You almost forget it's Jutsuyu.
You almost forget all of the atrocities she's committed. I stand for true gender equality. I will drop kick any man, woman, or non-binary. I will kick man.
Woman.
Meanwhile, the Imperial Palace. I will kick any man, woman, or non-binary. Non-binary finey. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he was already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. It's fake news, I tell you.
Like that thing about the frogs.
Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official, and above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. I hope I said that word right, but I said it. Rumors.
Pernicious.
We shall have them all tune into Fox. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains, then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Yes, quite. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Hall. I will never forgive Yutsuyu for what she's done, but I will smush her cheeks and give her all the head pats in the world. Look, I don't care what gender you are. If you deserve a German suplex, you'll be suplexed. She sure doesn't act like you'd sue you.
Yeah. Funny that.
He called her Suyu. He even gave her a cute little pet name. Tidings from the East. Before we go into this, I need to answer the actually. No, I can do it. I was gonna say, like, wait a minute, I have modded hair. Oh wait, that's only for one specific hairstyle. It'll still show the rest. Uh-huh. I could have sworn there was at least, like, 2. Did Suyu suffer a head injury by any chance? No, she's dead. Okay. No,
It's not fucking Nashi dead.
Like, I know they give us this one, which, again, it sucks because they kind of cheat you out of nice hair because they do this shit. I fucking hate that. But yeah, this one exists.
I love this guy's music. It's great.
And then I could have sworn there was another one. There's this one that's not quite Hime, because I think... No, it's close, but not quite there. But yeah, there's this one. Like... Not quite Hime, but yeah. Similar.
Hime adjacent.
Yeah. I really like this hairstyle, like, but it comes with a stupid headband that I'm not into. And then there's another hairstyle that I really liked. Yeah, so this hairstyle's cute. I'm not a fan of the headband. This one just fucking confuses me. Like, what the fuck is this shit? What's this? This fucking little, like, freaking rat tail at the end of it.
That's a great question.
Like, this is a cute hairstyle, but I just don't care for this bit at the end. It just feels there. There's one hairstyle I have a massive soft spot for, and I can't help but wonder if it exists. A pompadour. A pompadour is here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely exists.
There is a pompadour. There's a pompadour. There's this one. You can get, like, Minfilia's hairstyle if you buy it.
If you want to waste your money.
I have 2B's, which comes with a headband, but I honestly don't care for 2B's hairstyle. 9S. This hairstyle is cute, but, like, it doesn't do much for me. The curls kind of... If you're gonna have curls like this, you need full hair. You need full, wavy, voluminous hair. This braid ain't it.
It ain't it.
Like, there's a reason that, like,
need some bounce.
Yeah, there's a reason why this hairstyle and this hairstyle are pretty popular. They have volume and look like, you know, like hair. I can't show you this one because this is the one I modded out. But obviously my hair is the best. This hair is really cute. Not too fond of this shit going on in the back. But this one's got a very, very cute front. I wish there was a version of this hair with bangs. But it does not exist, and I don't understand why you would do this to me. This one's also really cute. I'm not a fan of the pony. I'm just not a big fan of ponytails. Hello, Tristan. Hello. Here we go. This one's really cute. Don't care too much for the flips in the back, but it's also very cute. I wish the little parts right here in front, those little things on the
that.
Yeah, this side, the stuff on the side, they're really cute. I wish they were longer. Like, I really have, like, a huge bias for long hair. This one's cute. The ponytail's cute. They just don't have a bangs version, so there you go.
These were on sale, so I got them.
Oh, Nestle drumsticks?
Yes.
Oh, neat.
They're Oreo drumsticks.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I bought chicken wings. I'm gonna put them in the oven.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see. This is cute.
We have paper towel and butter now.
Sweet. Yeah, these are alright. Like, again, there are some really cute hairstyles, but some of them just kind of don't do it for me. A lot of them don't do it for me. What the fuck is this? It's horrible. I actually never truly looked at all the hairstyles. Cause I was like, I just like was like skimmed through all of them, and I was like, none of them these are long enough. No. This one would be cute if it was longer too. This one's cute too, the little buns. But again, could be longer. Yeah. Anywho, we're gonna leave. Used to have the Hien one, but changed it. I currently use the ninja looking one near the bottom. Ah. Okay, I'm almost tempted to give the demo a shot because of the pompadour to send me over the edge. Can I dress as a full-on delinquent? Well, funny enough, outfit-wise, I'm not quite sure, but there are a lot of like outfits that you can get, and you can make some sort of delinquent like outfit. I just couldn't tell you for sure. Yeah. Alrighty. Where were we? We were at...
I already know the jacket you'd use.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, you can get close, but it's mostly stuff on the market. You can get decent with in-game stuff, but yeah, a lot of the delinquent clothing is on the market, which isn't available in the free trial. Yeah. Alrighty. Tidings from the East. Lise is busy apprising you of recent developments in Alamiga when Alphino and Alize arrive bearing word from Tataru, our potato that we left in Kugane, which we're going to tomorrow in Final Fantasy, that you can get and watch at That Damn Cat's channel, where you can see them over here in the shout out that I'm doing right now.
Are you shilling for me right now?
Yes, you can.
Tidings from the East!
You have no power here.
I don't. I was just inquiring. Distressedly.
Because I was able to segue!
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
Hi, Blonde Austin Powers. How you doing?
Really, though, the Urias coat works great for that, and isn't premium.
I take it Yuguri and Soroban are also involved.
Shill and plug. No, I'm going female delinquent if I do get in, and yes, I will be a monk. Hell yeah. It'll just, yeah, you can do it, it'll just take a bit. You'd have to, like, get it yourself, I guess, in the markets, or, again, make it. You were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Sato. Yeah. Give me Yugiri's hair too. I'm not even gonna use it, but just give me it.
I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
I think you can get Yugiri's outfit through like Ninja Quests and stuff.
Through the code in stream chat.
Yeah. Stream chat on the Discord. So if you're on the Discord, you can see it on the stream chat. I'm pretty sure, can you get Yugiri's outfit through the Ninja Quests? Or is hers also a special outfit? Because while we're at it, give me Yugiri's outfit.
Of course.
I would look great in it.
I don't think so specifically. I know there's ninja-like outfits that'll look a lot like it.
This seemed to me most unusual.
Yeah, I didn't think that there would be like not her. If you ever want to see what is possible,
Yujiri's outfit.
Yeah. If you ever want to see what is possible, you can look up 14 Glamour Collection. That site works great.
I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most
It's one of the relic armors. She just has unique colors.
Yeah, that's why.
I want a proper kimono and yukata clothing. They've got something like that in the online store, but I'm not sure.
Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu. I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
We were there.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value.
The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Dorma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Ha!
Gosetsu! He's
I love
alive.
I love fucking Hancock, man.
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them.
Would pirates be the delinquents of the sea? Yeah, mixing delinquent with pirate would be hella fun. You can definitely dress up as a pirate.
I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Yeah. Not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. Nah, we'll find Gosetsu. I want to find Grandpa.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
But if I'm mixing delinquent and pirate style, would monk still be the right class call? You can play literally any fucking class, dude.
Yeah, literally every class is available
you
for you.
You can play any class.
There's no restrictions, even crafting classes, which exist.
Alrighty, hope on the waves. Having confirmed that Gosetsu and Yotsuyu are bound for Doma, it is time to seek Sotoban at the pier and avail yourself of his boat. I know, but I like to pick a main class.
The main class that starts with our, Gladiator and Marauder, which are tanks. Lancer and Archer, which are DPS.
White Mage and Black Mage.
Yeah, Conjurer and Thaumaturge are White and Black Mage respectively.
I suggest we begin by
Arcanist, which turns into Summoner, and also Scholar, which are two different classes. And that's the base. I think those and Pugilist, I'm sorry, is also a physical DPS class.
Monk.
Two big things to keep in mind though. When you are starting, the class you pick also picks your started association city, which can affect a few story elements later on. So if you want to like associate with the pirates, Marauder, Arcanist, the classes you pick, you can't start as rogue.
Oh, you can't?
Nope. Because it was only added later. But either way, the starting class will be your like started association as well. And there are a lot of classes you just can't play until later. So even if you want to main like hypothetically samurai, you're shit out of luck till you hit level 50.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to pick something else for the interim.
Yeah. And honestly, you never know until you actually play that class whether or not you actually want to play it. I had been like, oh, I want to be a dancer. I have not touched that class. Like
I've been touching it. It's pretty fun.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Big boom.
Big boom. Don't worry, I get a flying damn up being samurai. Well, samurai's not the only class that's locked behind, a level. Like,
yeah, that was just the example one.
Yeah.
There's a lot that you can't just pick at level 1.
Yeah, there's samurai, there's Dark Knight, there's Astrologian, there's Sage, Reaper,
Machinist?
Dancer, Machinist, Gunbreaker.
Is not a level 1. Literally, besides the ones from ARR, like the starting list and the ones that evolve into those classes, they come later. Which is just more like
Samurai
the point
and Red
being
Mage you can
there.
get just by hitting 50. Machinist, Dark Knight, and Astrologian. You have to actually get to Ishgard.
Yeah, they're the only ones that are locked behind their expansion because everyone else, every other one, they dumped in a city, in one of the main cities.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Which other one did they dump in? Sage and Reaper, you have to go all the way to Endwalker, though, right?
No, I mean, like, I
No?
think you need the expansion, but you don't need to go to the expansion content.
Oh. I haven't touched Reaper because I thought I had to go to the fucking. I had to get to. It was like somewhere behind Endwalker.
The only ones that are locked are
Ishgard
Astro,
one.
Dark Knight, and Machinist because they are in Ishgard.
Yeah. Oh. Huh. That's why I haven't. That's literally why I haven't touched Sage or Reaper.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No. Whenever you feel like it.
Yeah. Reaper starts in Ul'dah. Oh. I'll think about it. I picked Reaper and Shadowbringers. Huh. And even then, I know not all FF classes are in 14.
The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason
Reaper
to
is
believe
super
they'll turn their
simple and
attention
super
here,
high damage.
but for your own safety, I suggest
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah.
return to Kugane.
The 3 most simple classes I'd probably give to Dancer, Reaper, and Sage, or not Sage, sorry, Summoner now. With the easiest healer being White Mage, just because they all of their shit is just I heal you buttons.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with
An
Bulma
easiest
lost
tank I'd give to Marauder, especially later on when you can just massively heal yourself.
Yeah.
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
White Mage is literally healer by nature, but blood for the blood, Lily.
We will help them while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine.
Samurai is also super easy, but still a bit more involved than Reaper.
If you want a kind of
Reaper
delinquent
is
class,
stupid.
Pugilist is real close.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
I love him so much. He's so fucking stupid. He is so fucking stupid.
What a fucking dork.
That poor sweet idiot.
He's dumb. Dumb boy. That's why you start as Rogue. But Knife Boy Raven, but he can't start as Rogue. Easy access. I could have sworn you were able to start as a Rogue before.
Nope, you have to go to level 10.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they were not a base class.
Oh.
They were introduced later.
I go, okay.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
And I think my favorite kind of Stormblood is Gosetsu. Like, without a doubt, it's Gosetsu.
Are you all right?
Why are you Tsuyu's cheeks so puffy?
Gosetsu.
Yeah, still Dark Knight.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Other nitpick, that carbuncle, you never get it.
Nope. That's Alphanos Carby. If you want to be a punch delinquent, then choose Pugilist. If you want to be best up people with a bat, then Gladiator would be the class.
Gladiator is a sword and board class. They're a tank. They start in Ul'dah, you know, the tiny person, rich city.
Nope, I think originally you had to deal with Leviathan before to get Rogue and Heaven's Ward. Huh.
No requirements now, just hitting level 10.
Yugiri,
Yep.
my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Also, I'd advise against starting as Thaumaturge. Black Mage is incredible, but leveling it is suffering. Most people I know who first job Thaumaturge stop playing and think the combat system sucks. Basically it gives a terrible first impression.
It's kind of interesting because Hayden is starting out as a Thaumaturge. And they're enjoying it so far, but I don't know.
The more mechanics you get, and then the more mechanics you lose when you have to do the leveling shit, it hurts. Like, low-level Black Mage is actual suffering. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
I don't really think it's that bad. Like, it is the class that will change literally the most while you're leveling compared to others where it's like, and here's a little thing added on.
Like every 10 levels, dude.
Not really every 10 levels. With what they've changed, it's a lot smoother now. When you get leveled down to areas where you couldn't empty your mana and needed like to... it was a weird thing where they didn't put like Blizzard at 0 and shit like that, but either way, they ironed all of that out. It really is not as painful as it used to be.
Yeah, I chose Thaumaturgy and had a hard time sticking to it. Healers can mitigate. Yeah, at least the thing with 14 is that if your base class isn't it, you can
if you're not
fucking
vibing
change.
with it, just play something else.
You can literally just change.
Yeah,
So
go to any of the capital cities and be like, so you want to be a blah blah blah, and just go do it.
yeah, I actually want to ask.
It's mostly that it's extremely boring at super low levels, and doesn't really get involved until much later.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hayden's playing with some friends though, so that also play pretty frequently. So they probably have filled those blanks in for them.
I'd say most classes are at least an air quote enjoyable by level 50.
Say so.
Let's see. Well, I actually want to ask, in games, Monk is either multi-hit combo or somehow heavy hit or single hit type. What would 14's Monk be? I couldn't tell you. I don't play it.
Theirs are weird. They have an emphasis on positionals, which does not make sense unless you've done it.
Okay, so
But no, it's the very simple thing though is they do a lot of command input. Like you are going to be using a lot of buttons a lot with the current version of it.
Wombo combos.
You hit something to do something else.
Yeah. Lots of punchy boys.
Without explaining the entire complexity of positionals, it's like you do this hit, then that hit, then this hit. It's combo that happens pretty fast.
Like a fighting game.
Yeah, kind of. I think what I've seen this point. And positional just means are you in front of, beside, or behind your target?
Yeah. Oopsies. Yeah.
So.
Oh, I assume positioning is important in any MMO. Yes and no. What it means by positioning is exactly what Anthony just said. Doing more damage depending on if you're in front of the monster or behind it. Like
but where you're standing affects how effective your abilities are.
Yeah.
This
melee... only matters really for melee.
Yeah.
So, because I think all melee DPS have True North, which is just they have 2 charges of this ability. It says, hey, it doesn't matter where you're standing, all of your things go off as if you were in the right spot for a few seconds.
Yeah.
That's for the big damage stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Actually aren't any attacks that deal more from the front, so you're mostly concerned about behind or sides.
It's either behind, side, or doesn't care. And also monks want like certain buffs going on because they'll guarantee critical hits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that.
As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Witchcraft.
I'm trying to remember. Hien didn't. No, he did.
Yeah.
He did. And then she got up and shot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I remember. And then she shot Gosetsu. Yeah. It just didn't kill her like you thought it would have.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories.
She shot him like 4 times.
Yeah. Gotcha. I'd pick Berserker if it was an option, but I have not seen anything that looks close to being my dual axe wielding. I mean, again, it's not dual axe, but it's axe wielding. So again, Marauder, there you go.
Yeah, they have axes and hammers shaped. Well, they have hammers, but they're just axes with a different skin.
Yeah.
They're big. They scream, get angry, and smash.
Marauder literally has a skill called Berserk.
Yep.
Let's see, but yeah. So yeah. Also, Frostlancer, you were on the. You called it. She hit her head and now she can't remember shit. She speaks like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
I do prefer the dual axe. Unfortunately, the only dual weapons are either Dancer Chakrams or Rogue Blades. So, you can't win them all.
Weapon aesthetic is tied to the class. Sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's... take it or leave it.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
Technically, Samurai has 2 swords, but it only uses the second for 1 skill.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
In that case, Marauder is out of the question for me. Again, it's, this is that thing of, like, if... You might have to make some compromises, but yeah, if that's the deal breaker, then Marauder ain't it.
You have my word.
Also, to those paying attention to the stream, here's your ethics question.
You should be on your way too before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, the ethics question. So, most people here would kill Hitler. But what if they cloned Hitler and he didn't have any of his memories of being Hitler? It was just a clone of Hitler.
You gotta actually pull up that video and you guys gotta watch it in order to get it.
No.
I know that video and it's really fun.
I mean, it's a clone, it's not them. It might make me feel good, but it's not the one who did it.
Yeah. There's no real catharsis in
Would you
someone
kill
who
a
didn't
clone
do
of Hitler? The ethics question. Yutsuyu did all the bad and the atrocities, but right now, for all intents and purposes, that person is dead. And what you have left is a very dumb babu lady that's called Tsuyu that likes dango and her grandpa. Do you kill her? Do you kill her? If the memories aren't there, then you're not really punishing the person who committed the crimes. Yeah.
You're just punishing someone who doesn't know what's going on.
Can you believe? Can you believe that Oni and his friends had a whole ass argument about this?
Yeah, I can.
It's great. It was funny, but damn. The clone is not the real person.
Philosophy class. Like you get asked these questions like every fucking day.
Yeah, seriously. Alrighty.
The one that made an animatic about it was really well made.
Okay, hold on. This is literally the insanity plea problem. Okay, so let's take a quick deviation from cause Jester's like you should bring up the video.
You brought it up, so now you gotta bring it up.
I don't have to anyway. I can actually do whatever I want in my stream. This makes me not want to bring it up now purely for spite.
Go for it.
I don't even know what we would call this. Oni Hitler clone. I don't know what to call this. Hypothetical dictator.
No, it's a fantasy game, so anyone with amnesia has the capacity to get their memories back. This, and I can't stress this enough, is not a thing with real amnesia.
I know they brought it up
but it is a trope.
In Kingdom Hearts.
I think it was in Kingdom Hearts. Oni plays.
Well, I mean, like I think like in reality, from what I remember, there's like short-term amnesia, but that is always going to come back, and then there's like long-term amnesia. No, that's fucking gone. Goodbye.
The good parts of Oni plays. Osama, Hitler, clones, perfect copies.
You know what? I'll look it up for you. Keep doing your thing.
I'm trying to like. Some of these videos are like more than 10 minutes. That's why. Anyhow. Well, we'll continue with the plot.
I'll look it up for you.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Do you kill them? Because they could turn to who they were. But they also aren't that person at the time.
Yeah, this is real life. She'd never get her memories back. Given the fantasy setting, you also need to consider the potential time bomb. Alrighty. Elation and trepidation.
So the ethical question is also a question of what you think justice is for.
Yeah, and without explaining it, what I feel they do in this is definitely what I think is the best course of action, especially in the fantasy sense.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since.
We Domans love fucking talking super flowery language when we can just get to the point. It's a lot of fun.
Shut up, Trin.
It's a lot of fun! You do it too, Kijo! You shut the fuck up! You do it too, Kijo! Just get to the fucking
Literally
point!
do not.
Yes, you fucking do! Yes, you do!
I literally can't.
Okay, you don't actually talk. But you go on and on and on, and you could just get to the point and just call me stupid and leave it at that. You don't have to go and dance around a ballroom of words and flavor text just to tell me I'm stupid. I know. Just to say it. But we don't. See, that's not fun.
Accurate.
Yeah.
I love you guys. You're fucking great.
You're fucking the best.
I mean, have you met Cyan? He only speaks flowery language. No.
I could say it, but it's way more fun to imply.
It's a Doman thing.
Hashtag Doman thing.
Hashtag Doman thing.
Hashtag just Domans.
Domaji no koto.
Gosetsu, full
this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
はい、私たちは楽しんでいます。
Though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complication. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
Also, I don't know why. Maybe I just didn't look at Hien enough, but his eyes are green.
The Empire is bold
Neat.
indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Me, Lord, I present to thee mine granddaughter.
Her capture or her death.
Are you a friend too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Should have to be up in 8 hours. Oof, T-Tam, you need to go to bed. Don't worry, the VOD will be here.
I mean, 8 hours. Now is the perfect time to go to sleep without consequences.
Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away.
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Aww. She's so cute! I remember being angry. I was like, no! You can't be this cute!
Osetsu is adorable.
No, Gosetsu really does help it too.
To a puppy at his heel.
Yeah.
If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Just like Trins.
Yeah, it was the same. I was like, you can't be this cute. And it was, and then Gosetsu is just like, be a good girl, and it's just like, I'll be here with you, and it's just like, nah! No, it's fucking adorable!
Good shit.
By the Kami, your Lord Hien, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
The moment you realize her mind regressed to a childlike state always got me. Yeah, it's when she starts being like, no, don't take me away, don't let them take me, and it's just like, oh no. Oh no.
No.
No. Baby.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
The part where she's just childishly eating dango while Grandpa was more candy really cemented the idea that she lost her memory and became his granddaughter.
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
They put her under. Hold on. So, lack of a better word, I can't remember the exact way the quest goes, but before, when you drop off Yutsuyu, they're like, hey, give him to Jifuya, give her to this guy. Except, not knowing that this guy used to own her. You found it?
I found it.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 minutes sets up.
Mm-hmm.
The bit, if you just want to have the Hitler bit, then it's 2 minutes in.
Okay, I'll think about it.
I'm gonna send that to you, and then I'm gonna put the chicken in.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without
Thank you,
preamble,
background
he offered to
gesture.
sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
Yeah. So, this is the man that Yotsuyu's father sold her to. No maiden, but she still has some use left in her.
Yep. Look at parentage.
Also, gonna say right now, the father was a frequent client to a brothel.
What a skis bag.
Yeah, fucked Sue's entire family. Except maybe her brother, we haven't met him yet. And that implies, yeah.
Ha.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
People were really fucking into that.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became.
I sold women, but I want a free Doma. I sell women, but I want a free Doma.
Yo, listen, not everybody who likes liberty is a good person.
Hello, Port. My name is Kettle. Shockingly, a lot of people go for Ice Queens. No, some people fucking are into it.
This actually does feed into the theme of this section, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, joining the front was meant to be my atonement. I came on this part. Hell yeah, hi Mithril.
But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections.
Posture
You
check.
giddy?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
He's like, please do not make me watch over her. I cannot do it. She fucking scares me.
This is not
The
good
guilt.
for either of us.
Because it's that thing also, too. Right now...
What it just is for. Retribution, or reform.
Yeah, it's that thing, too, because it's like... Right now, some people, like Yugiri, kind of think that she's putting on an act. If she's putting on an act, she can kill this man. If she's not...
Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Have you seen how many shrimp for her? Of course people were flocking to her. And it's kind of crazy, because despite being raised and treated like shit, she grew up to be a stunning beauty. Like, holy fuck, Yutsuyu's mommy. Okay, so Tristan got me the video. So, I'm gonna go grab it. Because we did.
And that is the question, Frost. This man was, by his own admission, terrible.
You tell me if you did.
But by his own admission, he knows he did a shitty thing. Running a brothel. You know, whoring out women. In order to pay debts.
However, he clearly has renounced that way of life, and would not do it again.
Alrighty, so we're gonna just for the sake, since we did bring it up, I'm gonna mute the game real quick. I'm gonna go to the we're gonna I'm gonna put this in a position where we can see it nice.
If he is to be punished, despite no longer being a threat, then you believe in justice as retribution. Which is valid.
Actually, wait, we can't. Nah. How do I? Oh, wait. Wait. This is scuffed as fuck because of how I have, like, display capture going. We're not gonna focus too much on it. I don't want to focus too much on it, so let me just quickly screen share fucking this with these guys here so that they can also see. Change windows real quick. We'll go for here because Tristan went through the labor of looking for it, so we shall humor it. Alrighty. The Hitler argument from Oni. Okay.
Are you telling me if you didn't have a little cute clone of Osama, you wouldn't fuck with him?
Why are you calling him Osama?
Osama in the highest.
Why are you calling him
Jose?
Why can't I?
Osama.
You're supposed to sit in the chairs, but it's not letting me.
Hey, Julian.
Yeah?
If you had a teeny tiny clone of Osama.
Osama?
Would you
Sounds like a Japanese last name.
Would you feel bad about torturing it?
Osama is it's a Japanese name.
Yeah.
Osama Tezuka.
Yeah, exactly. That's the guy that made the fuck did he make?
Julian, would you feel bad?
Astro Boy Kimba.
Mean fuck kingdom.
Julian.
What?
Would you torture him?
Torture what? The little Osama?
Yeah.
No, because he didn't do anything.
No,
Osama's actions were learned. They're not genetically in him.
It's a clone of his brain after he did it.
Oh God.
But this Osama didn't do anything.
Yeah, but he's the same guy who did it.
It doesn't work that way either.
It does work.
This Osama didn't do anything.
Yeah, but
if you clone a brain, you're not getting all the information from the brain.
Yeah, you are.
Says who?
Says my fucking logic.
Memories can't be transferred.
No, I'm not.
This is why you're playing video games for a living, Chris.
I'm asking.
This is why you got called a fucking Freezy Pop.
Okay, imagine he got fucking teleported, right?
Okay.
It's the same fucking guy.
Where am I?
Yeah, it's the same guy. He's teleported. It's the
He's
same
in a tiny little
guy.
terrarium.
But that wouldn't happen with a clone.
This is fucking not real life. This is in your brain right now.
Basically, are you saying
whose brain is it?
Then
Osama's or his brain?
If you're making shit up, then all you have to say is, "Oh, you have the Osama bin Laden."
Of course, I'm making shit up.
You have a small
Well,
Osama
give him
bin
the
Laden.
actual Osama. Why does it have to be a clone?
Yeah,
it's a
that's what I'm saying.
Give him the real deal.
No, it's a clone of the real guy, but his brain is the exact same.
Then it's not a clone.
No, because it's not
Chris,
no. This is part of the logic. Obviously, if he's the
if it's a clone, then he didn't do anything. He's innocent.
Same. He's the exact.
Why? Why does it have to be a clone?
Because
it's hypothetical.
Obviously,
you can give him the real one.
Obviously,
if you want the real Osama, give him the real Osama. It's a hypothetical. You don't need a clone.
I'm telling you,
a clone isn't innocent.
Chris, it doesn't make sense.
He doesn't have these thoughts.
I'm telling you that if it's the real guy, of course you would torture him. That's why I'm asking if it was a clone.
Who says of course he's going to torture him? Maybe he's more humane than you.
No. If Hitler was in your fucking pocket and you could do whatever you wanted with him, you'd fuck with him because he's a bad guy.
Why would you?
It'd be funny to have around. I would torture him.
I'd pour boiling milk on his face.
It's like monsters in my pocket. It's with Hitler.
Hitler in my pocket. Like a little commercial for Hitler in my pocket.
That's what I'm saying. You guys would fucking have a wild time with it.
I would have a wild time with it.
Would
but
you get horny to it if you had a little Hitler?
Because it was.
You put him in your coochie?
Shove him up my butt.
Yeah.
I'd bring him on a Let's Play.
Hey, say
what do you think?
Help me. Where am I?
You guys didn't answer the question.
You didn't ask a good hypothetical.
This is the hypothetical. If you had a clone of Hitler, would you torture it?
No. Why not just say if you had a tiny little Hitler?
Because
no, listen, if it's a clone, I wouldn't because that person didn't commit the actions.
Oh
It's
my
a
God,
genetic clone.
He did.
And if it's a clone, he didn't fucking do anything.
He did do it.
No, because he's an identical clone. He didn't do shit. The actual Hitler did it, Chris.
He actually did it, but this guy did it in his thoughts and in his mind.
No,
That's how he
Chris.
He didn't do anything. He's still a bad guy. He's still a bad
You're
guy.
not aware of it.
He's still
if
bad.
He thought about it. He don't know that.
He's still evil. He thinks he did it.
Chris,
your neighbor could be thinking these things too.
Chris, but you're basically you have the same mindset as those people on Tumblr that are like, oh, I think I had wings in another life, therefore I did.
You guys are not listening.
I am listening. You're not making sense. You're not making logical sense.
I am making
You're
logical
getting so
sense.
angry.
Listen to me one more time. This is exactly how I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead. Explain
This is
yourself.
exactly it.
Explain
if
yourself.
I cloned one of you guys, yes.
Okay.
If I cloned you, Matt, and I killed the real you, now I've got your clone, right?
What?
Stop!
Wait,
Don't interrupt! Don't interrupt, right? The real clone wakes up in Matt's bed. He doesn't know he's a clone. He thinks
That's
he's
not
the
how
same
clones work,
Oh my
Chris.
God, this is how my fucking clone works.
Then it's not a clone.
This is my
It's a thing.
hypothetical.
It's a fucking homunculus you made up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What's a homunculus?
It's a tiny little artificial person.
What kind of clone are you talking about?
A clone means that you got their genetic material and you grew a new one from a baby.
Yes, okay, but now imagine it this
called
way.
assuming
He grew in
Argundo
1
usens
second.
bucks.
He grew from a
Carry
baby into a man in
Then
1
he's
second.
still not
a clone.
He's
This
still
is
not
fucking
gonna.
fake
He's
story.
still not gonna have my memories.
Yes, he will.
He's just gonna remember having been born a second
I'm saying
ago.
that in this world, the clone still has the memories. I said that from
Then
the
it's
beginning.
not a
He's gonna act
clone.
like a
What
child,
then?
too.
What
If
is
grew
he,
up
a
in an
copy?
instant- If he
Yes.
grew up in an instant, he's going to be drooling and he's going to act like
This
a
was
baby.
what the
I'm gonna
whole
shit my
argument was
pants.
about.
You have a Julian who is drooling and peeing his pants because he's still a child.
Fine.
We already
I should
got
have
that.
fucking said not a clone. He's a fucking perfect copy. Okay.
Yeah, say that.
Okay, there you go.
Fine. He's a perfect copy of Hitler. What'd you fucking torture him?
But did he do anything?
Was he the person that committed the crimes?
Did he do anything?
Go back to square one.
He thinks he did.
But he didn't.
Why would
Chris,
torture someone for thinking?
Chris, in a
that they did
criminal
something
case,
He would still do it if he could.
in a lawsuit, can you like,
He'd also fucking kill himself anyways if he thought he did it.
No, you hide the gun from him.
What?
Well, that's not gonna. He's
He killed him
in a lawsuit. If someone thinks they did something, they didn't do it. That doesn't hold up. Hitler took out he expressed his Second Amendment right and used his pistol and shot himself in the head.
You don't have a Second Amendment right if you're not a citizen, right?
I don't know. Well, if you're in America.
Would Hitler have the right to use a gun?
Commenters, please let us know.
I'm curious. I don't know if that.
No, I mean, I think if you're in America.
Look, I wouldn't torture him. That was a joke. But I'm saying that if you had a tiny, perfect copy of Hitler, would you fuck with him?
Why don't you just say? Why don't you say if you had a Hitler himself as a tiny version?
No, it's a copy of him.
No, that I wouldn't fuck with him because he didn't do anything.
No, you're saying he's tiny too. Why is he tiny? He's not a perfect clone anymore.
That's a good point.
Because he's easy to fuck with. If he was fully grown, he could probably grab a knife and kill you.
Hitler would probably say, "Pick out someone your own size,"
And I'd
then
say,
he'd run.
"No!" and
I
I'd
don't
spit
think
on
Hitler
him.
ran around with a knife and tried to kill people either.
He'd run into a little mouse hole in the wall.
Child plays Chucky.
I'm pretty sure. Listen, if you were locked in a room with Hitler and it was just you and him and you were fucking with him, he'd probably want to get out. And if you wouldn't let him, he'd kill you.
No, he'd be confused as fuck because he just time traveled. He time traveled.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he wouldn't know what anything is.
Listen to me.
Do you think he's healthy, Chris? Do you think he probably? I think he smoked and drank a lot.
Hey, Matt. The fucking copy of Hitler has perfect health.
Does that any of that go? Okay,
Chris,
perfect health.
Chris, if he's tiny, he could just run into a little mouse hole in the wall and I wouldn't see him.
No,
again.
you're in a perfectly fucking
like
sealed
Tom and
white
Jerry.
room with no doors or windows.
Why? Where is this situation coming from?
This is the most elaborate spot to be in.
You teleported in there so neither of you could get out until you
What's
push
happening?
the button. Until you push the button on your watch.
Why are you so passionate about this?
I'm not. I'm just wondering.
Listen, you're trapped in a floating castle in the sky. There's no doors, no window. It's filled halfway with water, and there's a tiny little Hitler who has all the same memories, no health problem.
And Rick Moranis is on the television in the corner.
More anus?
Rick Moranis.
More anus.
That's the guy from
Woody
Honey I
Allen's on the TV, and little Hitler's getting a little bit peeved, but he isn't quite too sure why. And he also has a tiny little dagger.
He does not have.
We're putting more details in the parts that don't
And
matter.
your wallet.
I'm fucking lost.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Julian.
This is too funny.
if you see Hitler in there.
Okay, I'll let him.
Is it Hitler or is it a perfect copy? Is it a clone?
It's a
What is
perfect
it?
copy.
If I
He's
see Hitler
fucking
in
6
there,
inches.
I'll let him know that
That's not a perfect copy!
It is. It's just
a
small.
perfect copy!
6 inches. He's not a perfect fucking copy.
God, you perfect means you don't have an imagination at all.
I do. It doesn't make sense though.
It does fucking make sense.
You're making up the meaning of words. Perfect copy means he's a perfect copy.
If I fucking
Not that he's 6 inches
if
tall.
I fucking said, what if you were in Harry Potter world? You would have eaten it up. You would have accepted it.
Oh, it's a perfect copy of Harry Potter. They wouldn't imagine he's 6 inches tall, would they?
I fucking said from the fucking beginning that he was fucking small.
But he's not a.
He's not a perfect copy.
He is. He just got shrunk down after he was perfectly copied.
What the fuck is going on in the game?
Holy
This
shit.
is the worst hypothetical.
It's not. It was a good one.
No, it wasn't, Chris. I'm sorry, but it wasn't.
You guys are fucking dumb.
What?
Okay.
Oh my God.
We disagree with your hypothetical, and so we're fucking dumb.
You just don't understand it.
You just
I do understand it.
When I make up new definitions for words that you guys don't understand it, you're fucking idiots. What can I say?
And I do understand it perfectly.
Look,
what you're
I
saying.
will
It just
admit,
doesn't-
okay, I will admit that me saying
I will
clone.
admit I went a little too far.
Me saying clone was the only understandable thing. But
You
then,
said perfect copy! And he's 6 inches tall!
Yes!
That's not the same
And
thing!
he has perfect health, but he hasn't committed anything he's done. But he's got the same memories, and he's 6 inches tall in a white room with no doors or no windows.
Yes. And you have.
How are you supposed to fucking breathe then?
Yo, you guys
got
are
a
fucking
fucking breath
dumb.
mask
more
on
worried
and an
about
oxygen
that.
tank.
What?
You keep adding shit.
Wait, are you going to eventually fucking die anyways?
Why are you
I'm more
guys
concerned about that.
Why are you
I'm concerned about
guys
Tiny
so
Hitler.
focused on the stupid details?
You're the one bringing up the stupid
With a
details.
knife, and he's 6 inches. It's the size of a
You're the
knife.
one.
I'm gonna come after
This
the
takes,
knife.
it takes place in 12th century Romania too.
It takes place in fucking 2017.
Does he have a centimeter knife? He's 6 inches tall. How's he gonna take a knife and go after
Why
you
does
with
that
it?
even matter?
Because you brought that up too.
What,
You
Mother?
said you need to torture him, otherwise he's gonna come at you with a knife. He's the fucking size of a knife. What's he gonna do?
I said.
drag it behind
I
him?
said if he
gonna
was.
fall
big,
Yeah, no, they
he
loop
would
a
come
lot.
at
They
you.
loop really
If he
bad.
was big, he'd come at you with a knife. If he's small, he wouldn't because he couldn't defend himself.
I'd make little play sets for him and film it and make ad
This is
revenue
making
on
me
He's
want
not
to
gonna
become
just
an
go after you with a
alcoholic.
knife. That's
All I
the
asked
first
was,
thing.
would you do fucked
I'm
up shit
trapped
to
in a
him?
room with Hitler. He's gonna worry about survival. He's fucking suffocating.
He's gonna wonder where his regime went, like what's going on with his regime
Where's
and
his
shit.
family? He's gonna care about that too. Hit a
Yeah,
dog.
yeah. I didn't ask any of that. I asked, what would you do?
What do you mean? What would I do?
Cry, I'm trapped in a room.
I fucking gave you the choice to be in the room.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
You put me in the room with Tiny Hitler.
Look, the only
perfect clone, but
thing
also isn't-
I
But
asked.
also, he
Fire
thought he
alarm.
could use things.
Only thing.
Jester, set it up.
The only thing I asked was.
Can I breathe oxygen?
The only thing I
Are
asked
you gonna see
was.
the rules behind that
My
too?
God, listen to this.
Do I need
The
oxygen?
only thing I asked was, would you fucking torture a small version of Hitler? No.
Did
I
Donald
can't
give me
hear
fire
shit
powers?
besides the fucking
Donald Duck,
alarm.
did he give me fire powers yet?
He gave you
Power of
Fira.
fire.
Look, it's the Olympics logo.
Is Zeppelin Clean playing on the intercom?
Is there an intercom in there too? Is it a perfect copy of an intercom, but it's also smaller than
There's a
a normal
12
intercom
kilobyte
system, but it has
compressed
the memory
copy
being a normal intercom
Kyrie on screen.
even though it's not sentient.
Sentient.
He remembers playing the news of JFK's assassination.
Okay,
but
it's
that's about
good.
it.
It's good. Stop. I'm so sorry, guys.
You do that to me
Tristan
every
set it
fucking
up 'cause he's
episode.
making
You
chicken
mispronounce
wings.
everything horribly.
You just went
you say the or button, and you never correct
They have done
yourself.
2 puzzles, kill the
kept
boss
saying
and start a
Osama.
freaking gummy ship
What
mission
song
while
this whole thing was
looping.
Osama?
Osama in the
It's pretty
highest.
bad.
Said yes or no, but you had to fucking
I
explode
said
it.
no. We all said no.
We all said
multiple times.
By the end of it, you were just asking
Yeah, no,
more
they-
questions and adding to it.
Because it didn't make sense. It made no sense. It made 0 sense.
Yeah, there you go. That's what Jester wanted me to put on. So, it's partially his fault. Okay.
I want to drink.
his fault. You guys fucking laughed.
Yeah,
Actually, they laughed.
they left. Jake didn't think it was funny.
I
Well,
think it's just fucking.
It was entertaining at first, but after they go around in circles for like the 5th time, I started
Yeah,
having an aneurysm.
yeah, no. Once they start going into like, it's funny if you like the fact that they keep looping, but like after.
I think it is funny that they keep looping. It's
Yeah,
just-
it's fun. It's funny that they keep looping, but like after like the 8-minute mark, you're like, "Yo, guys."
I'm sad
that's
we
what-
didn't, I don't think
This
that's
is
part-
loop number 5.
Yeah.
I'm sad they
It's-
didn't get the Shipiphany. That was.
I've already given my answer to the question twice. Yeah, sorry about my fire alarm, guys. It's really sensitive. God, Jesus, I stopped caring 5 loops ago. Oh boy, funny videos.
Okay,
Hi, Emerald.
so here's how you actually engage with that hypothetical.
Yeah.
So that body has not physically done the things, however, they absolutely would, and you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that they would. The reason we don't criminalize thought crimes is because they cannot be proven, as we cannot know their mind. In this case, we do know, and as such they would not be legally charged with the crimes committed by the one they were copied from, but morally, and ethically, you would be completely justified in treating them as you would the original, as doing so is objectively harm reduction. As for torture specifically, I wouldn't, mostly because it would just be harm for harm's sake.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
They are psychologically the same person and therefore still a danger, but they aren't the person.
Yeah. Thank you, Lynn.
Yeah.
Storm on the horizon. The Empire is on the move, and Hien would not be caught on the back foot. Lynn, why are you not a saint yet? Because they are a robot.
One is beyond such petty moralities.
How do I turn off other people's particle effects, Jake?
Oh yeah, hold on. I have
In the options.
I'm trying so hard
There we
to
go.
find it while doing Agli.
Fucking... Let me turn on the game, I guess.
There we go. Had to restream the game because it was like not streaming.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In
69
former times,
FPS,
such
nice.
signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
An emissary of peace.
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly.
Yes.
I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
I mean, there really any point in torturing them at that point, honestly? It'd just be for the sake of torturing them.
Yeah, I'm saying, I mean, it's torture.
Basically,
there's not
if
really
you
a
know
point in
someone
torture.
wants and intends
Yeah.
to go slaughter a bunch of people, as in 100% know they want to do it, you have perfect knowledge of their mind in this hypothetical. However, they haven't actually done anything yet. Would you throw them in prison?
I'd report. I actually think people who are an immediate threat like that are actually something you can report, and well, I believe they're sent to therapy, not jail.
It really depends because, like, if you send, like, if you call the cops over, like, you know, I'm worried this person might be a danger, blah blah blah, they can only do so much. If they don't think that, if they find them mentally sound, then nothing is done.
Yeah.
Because again, like, how are you supposed to police? What do you do about a thought crime? Like, the fuck are you supposed to do?
But well, I mean, like, you can report. So I believe this person is an immediate danger to themselves. Please.
Yeah, and again,
It's that thing of there are legal measures for that, and yeah, I would use those.
Yeah, the thing is though, there's people who have gone, you know, gotten out of that, and then gone to do the thing. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but well, the process
It's-
isn't perfect, but it's the
yeah.
best we can do.
Yeah, it exists, but it's not foolproof, and that's where it's like, I don't know, shaky at best. Keep a watchful
Just
eye.
engage with the hypothetical. Do you think it would be moral to do so, if you knew, perfect knowledge, that they would, and will?
Oh yeah, if they would and will, then yeah, I would want to do something about it to stop it. I wouldn't torture them because that's weird.
Anthony, it's character configuration, character at the bottom, battle effect settings.
Pretty much, which is why stalking is an issue. Yeah. As you wish, yeah.
Character. Well, I can finally fight Ralger. Holy shit. It's been hard.
Yeah.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord.
Carrie Cupto09, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I believe that would not be personally. You could stop them, but a permanent solution is probably off the table.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, ambassador plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true, the former acting viceroy is my sister, yet bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Oh,
Yo,
how
Frost,
sweet.
remember the brother you mentioned we hadn't met yet? There you go. Here he is.
Look at him, using their traditions.
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys
I want to punch him in the face.
granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Why do you want to punch him? He's just here to bring peace.
He's a very punchable face. Look at him. Fuck this guy.
And that was my
Men
reaction
believe
too.
you would be morally justified in taking that person's freedom away despite having never committed the crime. Because all the conditions for why we detain people are at play, the only difference is that they haven't actually committed the crime yet. Of course, this is a hypothetical, and we cannot have perfect knowledge of another's mind, so we do not police thought crimes.
He has fuckboy vibes. He has a very punchable face and he talks like a prick. He talks like somebody who was sent. Who sent you? But we'll hear him out, says Lord Hien.
Also a thing of just cause like thinking about this hypothetical, it makes me think of Psychopaths, and I really hate Psychopaths for its thought crime bullshit.
I don't know about Psychopaths, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, it's basically
My delegation, I offer you my
the idea makes me incredibly uncomfortable.
Never did I imagine that I would
It's
be
literally
the
thought
gallant
crime bullshit.
and noble lord of Dorma
Well,
himself.
yeah, but I mean
Nor be
like
welcomed into his magnificent hall.
even how it works in the show leaves so much uncomfortable wiggle room that I'm like, no, don't do that.
Is it people getting arrested for thought crimes?
Basically, they have basically psychological profiles that label you as a potential criminal. And then you get discriminated against because you're a potential criminal, further exacerbating those problems and making you a criminal. Or, you know, somebody just has like a psychological breakdown because they were almost murdered or other words.
Or other
and now
things.
suddenly
or
and now
other
suddenly
traumas.
you have a criminal profile.
That's fucking stupid.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean it's supposed to be dystopian. I hate it because, you know, like for me, my ultimate goal when I think about like fucked up shit, you know, people doing crimes and all that, is to be rehabilitative, not retributive.
So
but that's just me.
Does the series are the heroes in the series going after the people who do thought crimes?
They are the police, but the ambiguity gets brought up and all that. It's part of the point.
Okay. I don't want to dirty my hands on him. I'll roundhouse kick him in the face instead. Actually, let me rephrase. I don't want to punch him in the face anymore. In the end, it's technically a flawed system, especially considering some people are completely immune to the system.
You'll forgive me if we forgo.
Yeah, it's also demonstrated in the show the system's flawed because it's a purely psychological assessment thing.
Yeah. Well, I promised I'd sleep when Bitch Boy showed up. Yeah, have a good night, T10. Thanks for dropping by.
Goodbye.
What are you gonna say, Jake?
Oh no, that was basically it.
Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Empress Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory.
Pam rating us with 18 people. You can't, no, you don't look. Pam, spoilers. You're not here yet.
Close your eyes. Look away.
Pam, look. Don't look, it's carcinogenic. Don't look. It's spoilers. This is spoiler. This is very. Oh goodness. Where are you right now, Pam? I know you've got to be like getting into Heaven's. No, did you just finish Heaven's Word? No.
This is the aftermath of Stormblood.
Yeah, this is like post Stormblood. And I'm not gonna spoil things, obviously.
Indeed, thought crimes should not be enforced. It's extreme tyranny. The idea is that perfect knowledge can and does justify preventative action, but perfect knowledge is impossible in reality. The point is to recognize the moral fabric of the extreme argument, and then to understand why that cannot function in a real-world situation. But I digress.
But yeah, and thank you, Frostlands, for giving Pam a sub. Thank you. Looks like they were playing Three Hopes. I haven't even beat Three Houses. Well, we had a really good stream though. If you are still here, you probably bailed immediately. I don't blame you if you did.
From what I know about Three Hopes, that's the Dynasty Warriors one.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
And I don't, as far as I'm aware of it, don't need to know Three Houses stuff for it. It's just same continuity, different story again, because Fire Emblem's really gotten a fetish for its AUs lately.
That's funny. But yeah, Pam is a neato burrito. She's a wonderful person, and she's really cute. I love her. I know that currently, I know they finished ARR, and I think they're in either post or getting into Heaven's Word. I can't remember. But yeah, no, this is spoilery stuff. So, but whoever is here and whoever has not been spoiled by Final Fantasy XIV, hello. We are having our many movie nights in terms of watching Final Fantasy XIV, getting into the story, mostly just the main quest, the main stuff. So if you don't know 14, if you're currently playing and you're not at post Stormblood, which is the second expansion, because Heaven's Word is the first one. This is spoilers. It's spoilers. So might want to steer clear, and if not, and you don't care or you know everything, just freaking sit back and relax. We're just talking and chilling and hanging out while we're getting into the story again, because I haven't played Endwalker. I want a refresher and I want to experience everything all over again, and that's why we're doing it, and we're doing it on my terms. Anywho, welcome everybody. Fucking territory. Keep speaking.
While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons.
I've killed so many gods.
Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgian's practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Kojin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
I love how they say that, but the Kojin of the Red didn't even summon Susano on purpose. I love how he said Susan. They didn't summon Susan on purpose. It just kind of happened. Yeah, no, it just kind of happened. They didn't mean to. That was kind of mostly my fault, if anything. Oops, I summoned a primal.
Whoopsie. State of
Whoopsie, all primals.
If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history.
What is Blue Alize doing here? It's diplomacy. He's the one that talks.
This might set off the alarm.
My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
Does he have enough pull to join a political discussion between the two foreign entities? It's not really about how much pull or power Blue Alize has. Blue Alize knows diplomatic talk, knows how to talk his way through a situation, and could probably be able to pick up on Smarm. So that's why Alphino is here. They're the talker. They can steer the conversation. They can get things out of people. They know how to use words. They are the wordy one, while Alize is the one that punches in the face. So seriously, can I Rider kick Asahi in the face? His voice and face kind of pissed me off. Then he's doing a good job. He is definitely sent. So Blue Alize is a third party. Essentially, he's help. He's your phone.
He's
your
also
one.
a scion and basically universally loved everywhere that's not Garlemald.
Yeah, so that too.
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit.
Wait, he's love? That's news to me.
The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord here. We shall look forward to your answer.
Does he actually care about Gosetsu's granddaughter? I don't know. He looks sincere. He might have a punchable face, but doesn't mean he's a bad person. So what if I said he sounds like he was sent? Alrighty. His forgotten home. Alize is in the middle of suggesting that you take some time to meet the people of Doma when Yugiri approaches with Asahi in tow. Alrighty. Oh, it's Chimkin. I love Alphino, how dare. I like Alphino.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yugiri, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
And it's time to fight. Oh, thank you for Chimkin.
They're gonna be very hot.
Okay. They're not spicy, are they?
No, it's a brown sugar barbecue.
Oh, can you pass me a bubbly too while you're there? Please pass me a bubbly, sexy man with the biggest, fattest cock.
Jesus Christ! I asked for that. Which one?
The can that's standalone. Thank you. Did Issei just get taken aback by Asahi? Maybe. Who knows? He helped us do the fight. That means he's good.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Do you want any of the dip?
What kind of dip did it come with?
Buttermilk ranch.
Nah, I'm good. My shipping mind is starting to run, but...
Thank you, sir.
Even comforting a child looks punchable.
Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Okay. Thanks, Issei.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
If I had $1 for every time a villain teams up with you, even for one fight or scene, I could pay off my student loans. And you're right, they're also not very subtle about their villains, but who knows? I don't know, man. They might pull a fast one on us.
The empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Maybe if you guys weren't as subtle as
Must
bricks.
you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal.
Mm-hmm.
You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
True form can only... The Empire will never change. Nah. I totally agree.
I knew you would understand.
Polo's a good girl.
You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
He knows about my time in Ishgard. I have another fan. Somehow my Google Assistant just went off because you sang thanks Issei, and it somehow heard Becky. Huh. Hey Becky. Okay Google, play Despacito.
I'm right there, Google, play Despacito.
Despacito by the Here it is.
God fucking damn it.
I got my TV on! It's gonna play Despacito!
You better stop it then, because I'm not getting up.
I can't.
Go stop it. I mean, food. I cooked all this food. Go stop it.
Alright, one. It's playing an ad. Because Tristan doesn't have YouTube Premium. Okay, Google. Turn off Big Funny TV.
Okay.
You did not name your fucking TV Big Funny TV.
There we go.
Is it actually called Big Funny TV?
Yes. Yes, we actually did name it Big Funny TV.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck you, Squeaky. My Alexa is yelling that it's not Google. Hey Alexa, play Despacito.
Christ.
Like, that's what you get.
That's what you get for existing. Haha.
I'm sorry, that was... I also named my devices. My Alienware's laptop name is Sigma. Ha, sucker, I plugged in a headphone. Alrighty, guilty conscience.
Yes, I got a new piece of gear. Hot day.
Hell yeah.
Time to wait for Tuesday. I can't wait to bring you to the newest alliance, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you get through Endwalker, that is.
Look at her.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
Lynn has converted biomaterial into auxiliary energy reserves. What'd she miss?
I tried to use someone's Google against them and turned on the Google TV, but I told it to turn itself off and it worked. And now Tsuyu is eating dango. She also has green eyes.
Is it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
Mm.
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami?
We found out Squeaky TV's name is Big Funny TV. This is a Final Fantasy VI theme. Yeah, it is. So who picked that name? You or Jester? It was Jester. When it comes to Jester's naming conventions,
it's pretty simple.
They're very simple. It's either Flingle or Big Funny something.
Oh, Christ.
And that's it. Surely you jest. No, I'm not.
Nay Frost, he jests.
I'm being very serious here. It's either Flingle or Big Funny something. He's looking at me right now and I know he is.
You are kind of jesting because at the end of the day, I don't name everything that. It's more a bit. I just say it every time somebody says, what should I name this, because it's funny. Name one thing in this place that I have named Flingle.
My gnome.
I didn't even fucking call it anything. I mean, you said what's his name, and I said Flingle probably because that's the joke.
Now I look forward to your child, Big Funny Baby. No, it'll be Flingle.
So what I'm hearing is, point Squeaky.
Yeah.
He's still looking at you, isn't he?
No, he's not.
If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
I'm sorry that you guys are hearing me eat chicken, but I'm really hungry.
Do you want another one?
I'll take another one, probably.
Okay, I will give you this. I didn't make it too even because I heard that you snacked a little bit and I hadn't had anything since breakfast.
Did Gorsetsu not seem strange to you?
What do you mean, Daddy Hien?
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart,
I mean... He
I know
seems
his
fine.
powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet.
No problem. I just wish I had access to my favorite Korean fried chicken place. I don't think I've ever had Korean style fried chicken. I've wanted to make it though. It's possible to make.
He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Grandpa needs to retire. Oh, it's great. Hell, it's one of the few times I'd even pick boneless fried chicken. Boneless fried chicken is pretty good, but it really depends. I'm not one for like super saucy chicken. I'm the kind of person who doesn't like getting her hands dirty when she eats. Like, even though right now I'm eating these chicken wings and I'm only using like my index finger and my thumb, I don't want to touch the rest of it. Because even though it's like just kind of covered in like dry powder and stuff, I still just don't want to get on my hands. Boneless chicken is good because you can just pop it in your mouth and call it a day.
Boneless pizza.
Boneless pizza? Boneless. Rise of the New Sun. Lord Heian has agreed to the proposed exchange of prisoners on one condition: that Yotsuyu be granted exemption from the transaction should her memory fail to return by the appointed hour. I don't mind either way. I just know that a lot of boneless chickens tend to be like covered in sauce and just kind of too much. So I do like bone-in chicken a bit more, but boneless chicken is good for me not wanting to have a mess. Yeah, they both have up and downs.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Frostlancer. That's the only problem with boneless. Sometimes it just doesn't feel right or taste right.
Also, because Lynn enjoys these sorts of moral quandaries, she is compelled to point out that, while Hein ultimately agreed to Gosetsu's plea, both of their proposed plans would have been right.
As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
I thought Lynn was going to weigh in on bone versus boneless as an ethical question.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I could.
To release her?
I'm not. But I could.
Bone or boneless? You too, Anthony.
What?
Boneless chicken or bone-in?
From what standpoint?
I like both, but usually I prefer boneless.
Okay. It's just like if you had to choose one. If someone was like, "Yo, you want some chicken wings, Lynn?" and there was either boneless or bone-in, or just kind of like how they're typically prepared.
If we were talking personal preference, bones, especially for wings.
Yeah, I get that. Bone-in wings taste excuse me, better and feel more satisfying. I don't normally crave boneless wings, but if I'm ever like lazy, boneless sounds fine, but I can never say I'm truly satisfied with them. Feels more like just a fancier chicken nugget.
If I'm eating buffalo wings, and they don't have bones, I'ma be upset.
Oh, really?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Dorma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Sliding the meat off the bone is the most satisfying part of it.
True. Dongo.
How dreadful.
How dreadful. Just want to eat dongo and be happy.
Very well.
How uncomfortable is it
In
to
light
sit
of
in
our
that fucking
recent
armor like that?
Misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only
Oh yeah,
fair that I show
it's probably
you the
uncomfortable
same
as fuck.
understanding you have shown us.
Look at Sahi's outfit.
At that point, I would just get buffalo nuggets. Yeah.
Now I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of
Stream
course.
chat.
Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased.
I just don't get it. You can't have a boneless chicken wing. It's just a saucy chicken nugget at that point.
She just wants dango and family, dango daikazoku, if you will.
Yes. Bigger paid of dongo.
Yugiri will see you to her chambers. I wish you a safe journey.
I feel like we skipped something.
What do you mean?
Okay, no, we didn't skip anything. I was just like, wait, because I'm pretty sure it probably wasn't a cutscene. I can't remember, but I know there's a point where he does talk to her privately, but I guess we're not going to see that yet. It was all in-game. Oh, it was all in-game? Okay. Well, yeah. He tries talking to her. She doesn't remember anything. It doesn't go through.
He hands her an item, though.
Yeah, he gives her something.
Like a little, I think a hand
A mirror.
Yeah. He gives her a mirror, and she's just like, what the fuck? And he's like, no, you keep that.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting.
Yeah, so after that happens, he's like, well, yeah, no, she's a blank slate. Well, let's
she's
see what
fucking
happens.
gonzo.
She's gonzo.
Take the others and see that all is ready for our departure.
She's fucking gonzo. Well, let's go. So is Asahi the one good person in her life kind of thing? Who knows?
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the warrior.
There's too many astute people in the chat.
Through Yansha.
Hi.
Mark me, savior of the savages. there will be a reckoning.
It's like, what? Ow. Oh no. The echo.
Oh no, Asahi's a bitch.
What does astute mean? You mean astute?
Astute.
Astute? Like someone who pays attention. Alright, here's the fuckboy who's all up.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught.
Honestly, I worry for anyone who couldn't pick up on the mountain of red flags Asahi has dripping from every word he speaks.
Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
Funny, that face was a lot less punchable. Oh yeah, he was very obvious, but was he good to sue you at least? We don't know.
No, just one. Cut him down!
Where's this golf caddy?
WA 今、すべて死んでいます。
ね。Probably didn't have the caddy yet.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the crown bloody prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
And this is where Xena started his weavedom. But where does he fall in love with us to the point that he catches a dragon to ask us out? This was a good little bit ago. This was a good bit. Yeah. So don't worry about where this falls in the timeline.
That was Lord Xenos.
But that was the moment he fell in love. And that's how he began collecting katanas.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me. Go on, like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead
Your
us
haircut
into a
is stupid.
glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
Well, he's dead, so.
Kinda,
Sucks to suck.
kind of dead though.
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
I like how Alphino is just there. You see him? He's just there. Alphino is just there. I'm the only one that thinks it's funny.
What's funny?
Alphino's just there.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
no, that's pretty
it's
funny.
hilarious.
It's really funny. They just have the models there. He's just there.
I love how little he knows about us, that he thinks that we just kill whoever we can.
I like how he knows so little about anything that he thinks that his threats mean a goddamn thing.
Man.
Like, I could turn your soul into a fucking dagger if I feel like it. I know a guy.
I love how little he knows about us, that he thinks we can just kill. I wonder if at any point in 14 we have a truly bombastic, over-the-top villain. We do! No, we do.
Yeah. We have a couple.
A couple.
We have quite a few.
Yes, oh god, yes. I can't wait till you meet him. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh.
Well, we don't know about that until you decide to do a certain fucking quest line.
Yeah, that's not main story.
Nope, it's completely optional side content. That's when you meet the boy. And other people, but you know.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. That was Asahi. He actually hates us. And everything we are and what we stand for.
I would kill you for your fucking outfit, but...
I would kill you for a chicken nugget.
I'd kill you for a single gill. Actually, even half a gill.
Yeah, I mean main story villain, not cameo villain. We get one that's kind of over the top.
Yeah.
I don't want to say their name for spoilers, but we do get one that's pretty...
He's a smarmy bastard.
Yeah. We get a couple.
When they're into it, it's so fucking good. And you haven't even done Endwalker yet, so you haven't even seen the best of over-the-top villains.
He'll never love you like he loved us, Asahi, sheep dab. That is an adorable...
I wish I could fucking dab on Asahi like that.
Bo sheep dab. Oh, it's from Bo Sheep. That's an
I'm
adorable...
pretty sure Asahi knows you could end him with a thought. He just thinks you need him, so you won't. So he has power over you in his mind.
Yeah, in his mind, he thinks he has power over you.
It's really cute you think I can't blow up your empire.
Which, yeah, it's cute that he thinks he's a threat.
Look at you little bob cut.
Yeah. It's that thing of, like, again, it's, like, he's like, go on, hit me, attack me, I fucking hate you, and I fucking worship Xenos and the ground that he walks on, and I fucking attack me and ruin everything that you guys are trying to work at.
You know what's great, Asahi? He killed himself like a little bitch.
It's just like, that's just a thing of like, I didn't kill him.
Yeah.
he
killed himself because he just was such a little bitch. He couldn't handle it.
Like,
I wish he could say something like that when as he's getting on his fucking dumb shit.
That's that thing of like, whenever he's like, not this. Whenever Asahi's like says what he says, and like your character gets like a weird scowl on their face, I wish they kind of gave you an option, cause it's like, god, I can't remember what exactly he says at that moment. Aside from like, you know, after the echo thing, like you could say something to show that like, you know, now that he like was for Xenos, or, you know,
The only reason he knows your name is because you pointed him to Lord Cayenne.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, so it's that thing of like, he has this great memory of Xenos, but Xenos probably doesn't know who the fuck he is.
Xenos doesn't even register him as a living creature.
And it's that thing of like, again, I wish they had given you an option to like react a certain way, whether it be with surprise instead of default to anger.
I beat his ass. He basically proposed to me, then I said no, so he killed himself. Your senpai only ever had eyes for me. Too bad.
Like, because again, with how I've been playing the Warrior of Light, I've been kind of playing it like Polo. She wouldn't outright... Xenos is a very complicated figure, in this instance right now, because it's like, she would more pity Xenos than like outright hate, or feel at least conflicted on how to properly deal with that, or just not like the fact that this is the only way that he can be dealt with. Not like outright hate him. I took it as annoyance when I played at Asahi, not Xenos. I would love to have dialogue options that gaslit antagonists.
I would
The
love
writing for
for that
Xenos
kind
in
of power.
Stormblood was pretty rushed and blecky, but the concepts behind him are pretty good.
It's that thing though of like, yeah, I just kind of wish that like they had a little bit of that, and I understand at the end of the day, it is what it is.
The ability to gaslight villains would be the most powerful thing the Warrior of Light's ever done. And that's saying a lot.
That's also that thing too, because I think, yeah, literally in the next cutscene.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Yeah, he's a little shit liar, that's what he said.
He's meanie bobini face, and he said I smell.
I would have cut his face off, but unfortunately he was trying to have a pretense of peace here.
Of all the memories to witness.
Alright.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos.
Disciple implies that Xenos has a group of people that he knows about.
I wouldn't say call him a disciple of Xenos. He was a simp for Xenos.
He's a devout worshiper of Xenos.
He was a tier 3 sub.
Xenos would be one of those streamers who doesn't even realize it's a chat.
Calm yourself.
Doesn't even notice.
But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game.
It's that thing of like, okay, cool, we know he's an asshole now. Unfortunately, there's still a chance we can save people if we play this game right now.
After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
He was subscribed to Xenos' OnlyFans. He paid super supporter on Twitter.
If not blame, then responsibility.
He's a super follower on Twitter. There we go.
Still I chose to fight, knowing they could be
super
executed
follower?
in retaliation.
It's like subscribing to someone's Twitter. It's really fucking weird.
That sounds stupid.
It's very stupid. They don't talk about it because it's so stupid, but it's something you can do.
But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
It used to be a T3 sub. I like to imagine the OnlyFans is a ton of pictures of him holding the heads of his enemies. Nah, I feel like Xenos wouldn't do that. I feel like he would like just post pictures of weapons.
Swords.
Yeah,
That's
just
it.
pictures of weapons.
Just different angles of his swords. That's all he would do.
He buys everything on Xenos' throne.
Yeah.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than
Yep,
some can say.
Stormblood post-game is quite good for setting up complicated moral scenarios, particularly insofar as it delivers on the expansion's themes of freedom and leadership.
And what it means to have both.
I like how he ends like, besides, I think he likes me. Which is, some other people can't say that. And it's just like, oh,
Ian's great.
I love
Lord
Ian.
Ian's great. I love him. He's just so positive.
In my opinion, post Stormblood is way better than Stormblood.
At points.
A couple of his pictures have his thumbs in them. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. He bought Xenos' bathwater.
It wasn't even Xeno, some other guy gave it to him.
Meanwhile, there we go. See, there's Suyu with the mirror.
The fancy mirror.
There you go. This was the scene that I was thinking about. Yeah, we just see that he went to her, but we didn't see like what he did.
Oh.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Yeah, this is where he gives her the mirror.
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Quick.
Quick?
Hey.
But yeah, okay, so it was...
What are the 3 treasures of Japan?
The 3 treasures of Japan are a Magatama bead, a mirror, and a sword.
Yep.
Que. Yeah, thanks for the 50 biddies. Yeah. Alrighty.
Isn't the sword called something like mundane, like grass cutter or something?
It's called grass cutter, but it's called, something Yamamoto, I think. Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital. Meanwhile.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Kusanagi no Tsurugi.
Okay, Kusanagi no Tsurugi. Okay, there we go. I was really wrong, I'm sorry. Raven with the Jontron, ooh. There you go, Kusanagi no Tsurugi, yeah.
Then the mirror Yaden no Kagami.
Yada no Kagami? It's our boy Xenos. He's back. He's alive. Gosetsu and Tsuyu. Alphino informs you that a letter has arrived from Lord Hien, and after he helpfully summarizes its contents, you glean that your presence is required at the Doman Enclave. How is Xenos alive? We saw
all
him
3 sacred treasures appear in some form in Stormblood.
Yeah.
You have now seen the mirror.
We definitely saw the bead and the sword, because the sword was Susano.
Yep.
I think we saw the bead too, with Susano.
Yeah, wasn't that Susano as well?
The bead is part of a quest line.
Yeah.
Xenos steals the
Please,
sword.
I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it?
Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I
Come
hope
on,
we are not
Grandpa.
interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Come on, Grandpa, let your granddaughter feed you. She wants to treat you right.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps. But with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you, this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
He's wholesome. I think Suyu got some memory back. No, not really.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
Oh, those are the bullet wounds.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Suyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
Did you catch that? Did anyone else catch that little deep thing there?
The little flashback?
No, the text bubble. It said Yotsuyu.
It's been saying that for a while now.
I thought it's been saying Suyu the whole time.
No.
It hasn't? I could have sworn it did once.
Nope.
I think
Not at all.
I need caffeine, man. What time is it? Too late for caffeine.
Gone like the morning dew.
My brain cells.
But the way she spoke changed. It was more dignified, mature.
So,
if only for the moment.
So, this little bit, you hear that Suyu'd gone missing,
And everyone freaks the fuck out.
and
Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
you hear that she ran off, and fearing what would happen if people were to see her, you're told to go look for her. And I think someone says, wait a minute, why would she go anywhere? And then you remember that, Gosetsu said he wanted a persimmon. And that the ones from this town are the ones he used to enjoy.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
And now hijinks ensue. Which is a word for what's happening.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I... What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker! What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
Did he say canker? Well, yeah, canker is like a very painful sore.
Sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you.
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
I never heard of that outside of Ed, Ed and Eddie. Yeah, but no, it's a sore. It's a canker sore, like a canker sore.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman
Canker
shall be
sisters are
known
named
as
because
Yeah.
of that.
and
Yeah.
treated
And
as a
they
citizen
act
of
like
them.
fucking cankers too.
Yeah.
It's being just a painful fucking nightmare for everyone.
Yeah.
I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
She just wanted a fruit. We didn't think she'd actually run off. You know, like a child.
I mean, she's a child, but we didn't think she acted like it.
It's always the young that make the most brash yet powerful moves.
It's true.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
You know, now that I think about Yutsuyu, doesn't seem the type to fake amnesia simply because she refuses to submit and is too prideful. And that's
As long
the
as you're
thing.
happy, that's all that matters.
What's the thing?
Well, no, like, that's just the thing, too.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
she's...
the Yotsuya we knew would rather die.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, I see.
Yotsuyu would rather die than put on a whole act just to save her skin. She would rather die.
She almost did manage to do that, but
Like-
fate said, haha, fuck you.
Like, yeah, she cried when, like, the keep was about to collapse because she hated the circumstances of which she was dying, but it was like... Again, the way she saw it, it was like, these people are here, they're going to make you kneel and try to grovel before them. It's not
She
what we
only
were...
hated that the others were going to live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she was like, I'm taking somebody fucking with me. Fruits of her labor. I mean, Vegeta did some fucked up shit too. Meanwhile.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord.
She was pretty prepared to take everyone else out with her, before you even went into the castle. She was just pissed it didn't work.
Yeah.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look, well.
Is this the part where I go, oh, you bitch?
Yep.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
What's wrong? Don't you want to see your abusers?
Don't you want to see the people who literally sold you into prostitution? Literally?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
Beloved is a strong word. Why are they in good health? Because they sided with the Empire. Yeah, no. Again, like in the flashbacks, you see that Asahi was eventually taken in to be schooled in the Empire and get an imperial education. And with his rise in ranks, his parents were able to live cushy lives.
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
The way Hien looks at him, it's pretty hot.
Speaks volumes.
It's pretty hot. It's very intense. It's very like, you motherfucker.
You absolute degenerate fuck.
Like, not only, like, now that they know that, like, about her past, first off, you asshole. You bring her abusers in the hopes of triggering her memories so that you can get her back. Also, too, if it doesn't, it's still going to get some reaction out of her, because that is just trauma, and it's disgusting. But fuck, the way Hien looks at him is hot. Just
Hien's
so
a good
fucking
person.
intense. God, I love Hien.
Yeah.
I fucking love Hien.
He's just a genuinely good person.
My lord, come in, come in.
Remember when I said I will dropkick any man, woman, and non-binary that deserves it? I'm grabbing my steel-capped boots.
When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word.
Oh.
She sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me.
It's like she brought me some fruit, but she was crying the whole time.
She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident.
Mistreated as a weak word there, Alize. God, we need more Ian. I don't think asshole counts as any of those I mentioned.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
Yes,
I
Blue
assume you
Alize.
noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder.
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intention. But we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Yes. Keep them ass peeled.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Oh no, not again.
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, no, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
Damn it, Tsuyu.
Might I call upon your assistance?
Yeah, I'll go look for her again. Guys, you just got back from running away once to get Grandpa a persimmon. Have you not learned? So we run, and we look. She could not have gotten far. Oh shit, right, content warning. Nah, fuck it. but violence did ensue.
Help me.
I don't think I will.
Yes, the scene I'm completely fine with. Oh no. What is going on? What happened? The echo will tell us. It does get a bit violent in a bit. So, just fair warning. This game is rated T for teen. I'm sorry, sir, I help and...
Remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu. A font of misery. You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Incorrect.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament.
I love how it's Asahi's father and Asahi's mother. The game doesn't recognize them as Yotsuyu's parents.
Or if this is his memory, then he doesn't see himself as her.
No, she's got a point. She doesn't deserve this. She deserves far, far worse.
You've kept your looks at least.
Indeed.
I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Wow, it's amazing.
My beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world?
And he still tries to sell her into prostitution. He's like, hey, you ready for round 2?
For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Dawn. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
I love how it's like Yotsuyu as if this is some kind of, like, unforeseen circumstance.
The scene is so cathartic. Seriously,
It
I don't
really
feel
is.
bad for what's happening.
Nope.
You're just sad because you were ready for her to be happy.
Yeah. At this point, even I'm like, maybe she just earned it. Oh.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
I would fucking gut him like a fish for
Also,
what he's done.
Also, he has no qualms just throwing his parents under the bus.
They're all. Have you seen his parents? Fucking dude. He would turn them into meat pies if he could get away with it. They're all fucking awful, awful human beings. I struggle to even call them that much.
Asahi is a complete sociopath.
I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
It's just like, she was just like, Asahi, you know that the minute I remembered my memories, I was going to fucking kill them. Yes.
I was hoping for it even.
I hoped you would.
That means I get to win. You see.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be fair,
bitch!
I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Just one stab. One stab was all it needed.
They're very old, you see. Their skin is very thin.
It's like, he just watched as she got abused. He didn't care. He was a spoiled brat.
I don't want to die.
Oh.
I wish they could have given you the option to spit on him while he dies.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm not a white mage.
I'm sorry, dude. I wouldn't heal you even if I was.
I'm sorry. I'm a dark knight.
As a dark knight, you deserve it. Fuck you.
Can I explain to you now? Because the Echo has given me the ability to tell you the plot.
What would happen if she recovered? And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother?
Yeah.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
Real Lord Farquaad, that one.
I'm sure he is very,
This is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
What do we do with these guys? Feed them to the birds. Okay. Honestly, with that kind of knife too that she was gonna initially commit Sudoku with, is like, stabbed by that was a pretty long knife. But yeah, no, that's the sad thing. It was like, she got her memories back, and her first thought process was, I don't deserve to live.
That's some good character development there.
She was like, what's going on right now? The fact that despite what happened, Gosetsu saved me, took care of me, and brought me here, and is treating me this way, despite knowing what I've done to him and everything I've done in general. I don't deserve that. I don't know how to deal with that. I would rather die.
Oh, there it is. I'd rather die.
I would rather die. Yutsuyu does not feel that she deserves any kindness. She feels like she deserves to die. And I'm gonna be real with you, that doesn't go away. It doesn't just go away.
Yatsuyu is an incredibly toxic trauma victim. Asahi is and always was a sociopath.
Keep in mind she was planning to end herself. Yes, keep this in mind. But you know, again, her parents come in and they're like, yo, fucking let's sell you back to the prostitution. Let's do this all over again. We need to make profits, you two. Let's go. Here's the crazy thing. One, the idea that they were going to essentially kidnap her and sell her off to Kugane. Sell her off to someone in Kugane.
To be fair,
As if
there would be someone for that kind of transaction.
Oh yeah, no, someone would do it. But we, as the Warrior of Light and crew, would not let that happen. We would try to rescue her because she's Gosetsu's child now. She belongs to Gosetsu. He claimed it.
Gosetsu's literally the only thing that has been a good role model for Yutsuyu in her entire life.
Like, and on top of that, memories, not counting the memories that came back, she has the mind of a child. She is completely naive and oblivious and doesn't understand and is scared.
Yeah, she don't know what happened.
So then you're subjecting that to that world. You don't, because they don't care. So definitely there'd be a rescue Yotsuyu arc in that aspect. Unfortunately, that's not where that went. And because of that, she's just like, oh yeah, the world kind of sucks. And it's always just sucked to be me. Because again, the first thing they hear is like, damn, you couldn't even fucking die. You couldn't even die properly. You fucking screwed us over, and now look where we're at because of you. And it's just...
You had the audacity to go from a prostitute to a viceroy and then not die. How fucking dare you still exist?
Like...
Yeah, it's the contrast between the two. Yatsuya was like that because she was denied love and affection her entire life, and fed only abuse after horrific abuse. Doesn't forgive anything she did, mind.
No,
and I went
absolutely
over
not.
why back when we were watching her be unabashedly and indulgently evil.
Yeah,
Asahi is just like that.
Yeah, so it's...
And always was.
Yeah, so then it's just kind of like, that happens, and... Again, it's like, you're like, fuck, maybe she can finally be happy. Maybe she doesn't have to remember all of that. And she can truly start over and get the love that she should have gotten when she was a child. But no, Asahi comes in and fucks everything up. My one complaint about the deaths of Asahi's parents is they still deserve to die in a worse fashion. Be pinned down and be stabbed multiple times. Well, yeah, it's a very personal way of doing it. But at the very same time, when I really think about how Yutsuyu is, she would not want to waste her effort making it more than one stab. They're not worth her energy for more than one stab.
They don't deserve to exist.
They don't deserve more of that time. To me, the death is very personal to her. It's, yeah. Like, she put all of her hatred and anger and pain into those stabs so that even if for a moment they felt the fear and pain that they put her through.
You can see in the flashbacks that Asahi was a sociopath who thought nothing of the abuse she faced even as a child.
Yeah, he just watched.
He just, because he was the favorite child. He was the real child.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a real thing that happens to adopted kids.
Unfortunately, that is a thing. I've known people who have been through that, where one reason or another, you know, whether it be parents die or custody, whatever. And yeah, the you know, in Yotsuyu's case, we don't hear about a father, but she was one of Asahi's parents was the sibling of Yotsuyu's mother, and she dies, so they have to take care of Yotsuyu now. But they don't see another child, they see a slave. And means to an end. When she grows up beautiful, and it's like, we can sell her. So it kind of
slave and financial burden.
Yeah. So now her parents should have been in prison, no coin to their names, and only rags to wear. Unfortunately, because of just how like old-timey this area is and this like way that things are set, there's no crime to arrest them for. Yes, they abused the child, but like who's gonna squeal on them? There's no one to testify to that. They wouldn't have been arrested. It's their kid. They can do whatever they want with it.
Their property.
It's their property. But yeah, I've known people where it's like, I knew a friend specifically, she lived with her aunt, and you know, her aunt had her children, and you know, it was, you know, her niece, but treated her like shit. Not to the extent of Yotsuyu, but like whenever it came to like cooking dinner and getting things, it was like, no, these are for my kids. You make your own food. Oh, you want to get yourself stuff? Go work a job and earn money, because I'm spending my money and my resources on my kids and shit like that. And it's fucked up. But it happens. It happens, and it is horrible. Yeah, because remember, her domestic abuse was swept under the rug. Exactly. And then, again, we don't know at what point she was sold, but definitely at least maybe late teens to early adulthood. She was sold to a brothel. Actually, no. Wait, no. She was married off, so she was sold to somebody and married off. And then when that person died, she was sold to a brothel for more money. And then through that, she ended up becoming a spy for the Garlean Empire, and yeah, eventually made her way back up to standing Viceroy. And it's not super duper talked in depth in game. There is like a story that you can read like on their site and stuff, like little supplemental readings of essentially how Yotsuyu met Xenos. And he was really just impressed by how she did things, how cold and like brutal she was. And he was like, yo, you want a fucking job? And that was it.
You're a fucking savage animal. You want a fucking high position of power.
Yeah, you want to watch things over for me so I can do whatever the fuck I want in Girabania? Those aren't even her actual parents. That was her aunt and step uncle. Again, yeah, those weren't her parents. Those were her aunt and uncle. Again, Asahi was their kid. They spoiled and only cared about Asahi. They didn't care about her. She was just another burden that they had to deal with because she's family, so they have to deal with her. But they were actually awful people. Anyhow.
It's like if Harry Potter was written by someone with a more sensible, like, tangible grasp on reality. You know.
Yeah. Honestly, not too far off from what the Dursleys did to Harry. Not too far off, just worse.
So, fucking Yotsuyu doesn't have magic powers.
Yeah. But that's that thing of, like, unfortunately shit like that is a reality. And that's also why
Dumbledore have a gun, though.
And that's why Dumbledore's an asshole.
Yeah.
Send him back to the Dursleys every fucking year. They never treated him any better. They never treated him any better. Anywho.
If I was in Harry's position, I would have turned them all into fucking like frogs and let them loose somewhere.
I can't remember. I don't remember what happens afterwards. I only know like how the Dursleys treated him in the first movie.
His cousin says he's sorry because Harry saved his life, and then that's about it. The aunt and uncle never, I don't think, ever brought up again.
Yeah, I don't
There's
remember.
no like, there's no catharsis for that.
Yeah, I only ever saw like up to like the 4th movie. I never even read
After
the
a
book.
bit he moves in with the Weasleys, I think.
Yeah, because the
I had a
Weasleys are
feeling.
actual human beings.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say like there's no
And
way
then-
he went back every fucking year to the Dursleys. No way.
It took a long time for him to finally move out, but you know,
Though it
for a
never
while.
really made sense.
The Weasleys were more like family to Harry than the Dursleys ever were.
They have like 50,000 kids. What's one more?
Oh, they also lost one.
Because
But that
Harry
doesn't
is
matter.
actually absurdly rich.
Oh yeah, he does have more money than God. That's also never like really talked about.
Yep. They never apologize. The Dursleys keep having him minus Dursley. It was a couple movies before he finally stormed out. Yeah, I haven't seen anything past 4. The primary agreement, satisfied that all possible precautions have been taken, he declares it is time to proceed with the prisoner exchange. Meet with your Confederate allies on the bank of the One River. Well, either way, she got her memories back and she has left with Asahi. But there is still his end of the deal.
Also, Harry is an asshole.
Yes.
He moves in with the Weasleys, who are extremely poor. He's richer than God.
At last, the hour
Doesn't
has
help them.
come. The
And he never
conclusion to
helps
these
out.
Negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Longbottom should have been the true protag.
Yes.
Indeed.
Neville was
We
a
are
good
ready to
boy
proceed
and a
with the
saint.
exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is.
He just has that look on his
Surprised by
face.
the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Like, bitch, I know what you did. You are not slick.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord here?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi, widow of Sashihai, and acting viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish.
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night and hide
High above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
So they held her wardrobe for her. Yeah, they did. She probably has a couple of them. So, when we saw Susano, what did we learn about primals in Doma?
Oh gods, this is a
They're
summoning.
powered by items.
Mm-hmm.
What an interesting take on primals.
To be fair, I want that dress too. Yeah, give us Yutsuyu's dress and give it in pieces and let me dye it.
Or you can just get this next dress instead.
Maybe.
But you don't think this dress is, her fucking outfit is like super worth?
I think it's nice.
Also, like unironically, Tsukuyomi might be the best fucking trial fight in Stormblood. I love Susano, but I love fucking... I love this. This is good.
One of my favorite primals. I will say, this one is one of my favorite primals.
Just look at this bitch. What good design. And this music.
A dormant citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The
Also then
negotiations
this.
have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Like, wait, what? I love how this dude's like, wait, what?
Maxima genuinely wants this peace to happen.
And you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw. Now!
Here we have...
Maxima was genuine about this.
Yeah, no, he...
Or Maxima.
It's like, we don't see much of this guy until this... We see him, like, behind the scenes until this happens. And he's just like, wait, what? But,
What?
what? But we were... Fuck. Good Garlean number 4.
There's not a lot of those.
Not a lot. And he is like, whoa, what the fuck?
And the guy's like, what?
Leave before you get tempered.
There's no cure for that shit.
Spare my pride, would you? I know this foe is beyond me. The field is yours.
That being said, the closest we've seen to something like this in the past is with Iceheart. But unfortunately, there's only one way this can go.
We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
This is my second trial in Stormblood, first being Suzaku. Maxima's such a good boy, as should you, Yugiri. You don't have the echo either. Maxima, he was about as subtle as an elephant in a desert.
My lord.
Like, all of you need to fuck off. I only me.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
Yeah, it's really just her kimono with just more bits and bobs and colors. I wish I understood this game lore. Don't worry, I think Tsukuyomi is a unique primal. Ah, Blood Rose! Hello, welcome to the stream!
Well, Ysael became a primal, and in Doma, primals are born through items.
Yeah.
belief in items being sacred, not,
I was not
the item itself.
I was not expecting Moon Rabbit Goddess. I was thinking she'd be Nine-Tailed Fox. Now here's the thing. I would understand
Cold,
that.
uncaring, and distant.
I would understand that, but the problem is, I could understand the Nine-Tailed Fox if you look up the Legends of the Nine-Tailed Fox and like the Chinese mythos around Daji, the original Nine-Tailed Fox, and just Tamamo no Mae and all that stuff. Totally get why you would think of maybe a Nine-Tailed Fox. Hi, hello, I'm happy to stop by. Currently my quest to give as many VTubers as my follow. I hope this one helps. Thank you so much. But yeah, with Tsukuyomi, again, there's cold and distant and unfeeling as the moon. The reason for the rabbit is because of the idea of the rabbit of the moon. So, moon and rabbits being a thing, if she is supposed to be a moon deity, it makes more sense that she would have some rabbit motif than fox motif. Foxes aren't really associated much with the moon. Anywho.
Yeah.
Also darkness and light.
All I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail.
There's Nine-Tailed Fox, she's a world boss. I love her. Oh, yeah. Tsukuyomi was more of a Japanese mythology thing. Yeah.
And look upon the fate of Norman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Oh boy, now I got the PTSD of farming that doggo.
I think that Tsukuyomi is such a good boss because of the emotional weight she also carries.
Yeah.
It's like, this is Tsuyu. Like, just a never-ending tragedy that is Yotsuyu.
Yeah. Wait a minute, she has the Hime cut, and some games love to combine the Kaguya Hime story with the rat. Exactly, that too. The Hime cut, and then like Kaguya Hime is like, you know, the princess, the moon princess. There's also Tsukuyomi is also the moon god in Japanese mythology. When you think of Kaguya, here's a funny thing too, now that I think about Princess Kaguya, because in the story of the bamboo cutter, when the procession from the Moon Kingdom comes to collect Princess Kaguya, she's lived her whole life, you know, with her adoptive mother and father who she loves. She had all these suitors that she wasn't interested in any of them, and she would send them on impossible tasks that ended up with most of them dead because she didn't want to be married. The emperor was in love with her, but like, and all that stuff. When the moon procession came and got her, they put a mantle on her so that they could give her her divinity back. But in doing so, it erased all of her memories. And she became cold and not caring and doesn't remember the face of her parents. She completely forgot everything. And then she was just taken away to the moon. The idea with that was that the people of the moon were like, Earth sucks. Earth sucks. So instead of having you taking you back with all those possibly horrible memories, we're just gonna get rid of them. That's good, right?
You could have bad memories in there. We can't have that. So, bye.
Yeah. So
moving on. That's not.
Yotsuyu is literally a twisted allegory of Tsukuyomi. A little bit of that. I definitely see a bit of like the lineup with Princess Kaguya, but a bit more in the reverse. With like, instead of like losing her memories, it's like she's gaining her memories. Yeah, just in general, Yotsuyu, I was like screaming. I was like screaming and freaking shitting everywhere. And just, I looked at this and I was like, no! No!
You were this close.
This was ripping me apart when it happened. Because I was like, no, I know it's gonna happen, no!
Yeah.
So it's time to fight her. And her fucking, her theme is bomb too. I fucking love her song. It's so sad.
Yeah. Oh, what a fun fight. Also, she has bunny ears and people ears.
Yeah. I hate when, I actually do kind of low-key hate when designs do that. Pick a set of ears.
Agreed.
Her fight is so good, though. But yeah, now she perishes, but...
Perish.
Yotsuyu is literally a twist. Yeah. Because of Asahi's name, I can literally technically say that beer ruined everything. Asahi, if I remember correctly, Asahi, when written a certain way, can actually also mean morning sun. So the exact opposite of the moon. Fun fact, during her fight, you have to defend her from the shadows of her past to keep her sanity from breaking. Yeah, there's a point where there's like Suyu.
Mm-hmm. And then Xeno shows up, but then Gosetsu shows up to fight fucking Xenos.
Mm-hmm.
In her, her mental memory of fucking... Oh, yeah. I'm not a machinist. Where did that come from? How did you make that shot?
And the worst part of the fight, there's a phase where she summons her tormentors to abuse her.
Yep. Then Gosetsu shows up and says, yo, fuck that shit, Suyu. You deserve to live. You know, you really should try and shoot the Warrior of Light, because this is just going to be even worse for you now.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Look at Asahi bravely joining the fray to help slay the icon.
Isn't he so nice?
My, such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
And then, yeah, best part of the phase is Gosetsu coming in to save her from them. It's very obviously how he made it, Anthony. He walked up the stairs, shot her, then walked back down to make his dramatic appearance.
Will you surrender to anger, then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
He really thinks he's won something here?
He keeps thinking that he's invincible.
To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build. Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Here's a logical fallacy then, Asahi. You just said that I can't kill you because it's going to ruin everything. But you also just said that everything is ruined.
So I get to cut your face off
So
while
I
you're still
can.
alive.
So I can kill you where you stand. Right, you know that, right? Because it doesn't matter anyway.
Ash.
Doesn't matter anyway.
Oh wait, we're just picking through my soul crystals. Hold on. Also, your laugh is dumb.
It should have been mine.
Dude, what are you talking about? You already announced that the talks failed, so Asahi's no longer immune. I can kick his face now.
Oh yeah, you can.
The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
The worm is jealous.
No one alive loves him more than I!
He loves himself a lot. I don't know.
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
That's my favorite sound in the game.
Thank you, dear brother, for the precious gift. Vengeance.
Damn it, Suyu, I needed that kill. My white mage needs leveling.
Our people. They ignore the
Bitch straight
corruption
forgot
which
she was a
festers
primal.
beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their
Get wrecked, boy.
dreary little lives.
See, whip. Okay, hold on. I think his logic is that this just means the current diplomacy fails, but if you kill him, all diplomacy is a foregone conclusion. As much as I want to deal with him, but rights belong rightfully to another. My white mage needs leveling, and you look like just enough experience. Damn it, Suyu, I needed that kill. Aw, I didn't get to do it. Nah, Suyu deserved it.
Yeah.
Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Hold on, I'm a white mage. Hold on, I'm a white mage.
Don't worry, I wasn't talking to Asai, I'm talking to you.
Baby girl. Baby girl.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
I can't remember what I said. Both, I think she responds either way. Gosetsu will warn you, Tsuyu deserved a kinder fate.
I said the first myself.
I can't
Yeah.
remember what I said, but
I think when I first
both.
I will say when I think when I first played, I said Tsuyu deserved a kinder fate because it was like, fuck,
Yeah.
like when she was Tsuyu, she deserved so much more. But at the same time, it's like, Gosetsu will miss you. So I'll bring up Gosetsu.
He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
I know I'm a Dark Knight right now, but I'm a white mage too. I know nothing of this game, but understood the last 10 minutes of those cutscenes perfectly well. Just based on how creepy the dude who died was.
Lord Xenos.
I'm not fucking dead, dude.
Oh, dude. Hey, dude, I'm a Dark Knight. Ow, my head. Fuck, plot. She was oddly redeemed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't say redeemed, more like... I don't know. I don't know what to call it.
Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Yes, I know you are.
Asai, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
So that last part didn't kind of happen. She was that angry.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
You could say it's because he's recovering from a gashed throat. But he sounds a little different.
His cadence is a little different, and the fact that his entire title isn't in his text box.
I will not fail you, my lord.
They do that sometimes with some characters.
Yeah. Either way, now we have learned...
And the way he speaks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Echo no Jutsu, we've learned now the plot. What do we do with this information? It's the same VA, but he's talking different. Yeah, I think it's because of the gash in his throat.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Oh, I know he will. But not in...
Oh, I know he will.
I know he will. But not in the way you think.
Not in the way you're wanting it to be.
Oh, but he's coming alright. He's coming alright.
We also have all the information we need to put the puzzle together, but I digress.
Ah! Horny punk.
Not time for sad hours again.
She is gone.
Well, do you have that Zoom pre-programmed? Do you just do it perfectly? No, I just did it perfectly. So you cut out after you zoomed in, so I missed what you said. Oh, I cut out? When he said, "My Lord Xenos, he will come for you," I was like, oh yeah, he's coming for me. Not the way you think.
Not the way you hope, though.
Yeah, there you go. Something like that. It's ruined now. Sad time.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Oh. Grandpa.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Yeah, and that was never a thing. I should probably tell you what the Echo no Jutsu told me. Oh, look, it's Maxima.
Look, it's the good boy.
It's the good boy.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Xenos was behind this plot.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
I know, I was there.
Yes, I saw it.
Yeah, we all did.
So did I.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
Yeah, no, like, they buried him somewhere. What do you mean?
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an imposter has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
I don't think this NPC here exists either, because it's probably only made for Garlean.
May yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
I would like to proceed with that peace thing.
Please.
I would like to continue where that left off, sir, please. I really want Garleans as a race.
Indeed. You have my thanks.
People want it, but it'd be really difficult for the game since spellcasting doesn't work.
Yeah, you like any class that deals with mana, you cannot play as a Garlean.
Well, not also even melee class, even like physical classes deal mana have use for MP, but
yeah,
it's more like spellcasting classes like mages literally can't do the lore.
It would have to take out like half the classes. Yeah.
Tread lightly, Pilus.
Be cool though.
I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Yeah, Max freaking
Hey, Alphino, you want to go to the capital of Garlemald?
Maxima is a very rare Garlean. Like, again, most of the Garleans from what we've seen and heard do not see anyone that isn't Garlean as anything else but a savage.
If the people hold those opinions, they keep it very close to the vest.
And Maxima is very much seems to be an outlier.
Yeah. The thing is...
As a side note, This does basically mean you could have just murdered Asahi ages ago, and Maxima would just be like, yeah, no, I still want to do the exchange, and I'm in charge now, so if you're still game, we good.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like the second in command is this dude, and this dude's all for, you know, the not fighting anymore, please.
He's all for the, hey, can we just, like, be one?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings.
Asians?
They're still not fucking done?
Asians? What? We haven't heard of Asians in the last expansion. What?
Since the start of this, man, what the fuck is this
What do you
bullshittery?
mean? What the fuck do you mean? Asians.
We killed like one of them.
Are you saying this is an Asian?
Man, I wonder what body Elidibus took to upset the Emperor.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I thought that the Asians only need a dead body.
Jesus.
So yeah, the reason his text box didn't say Xenos Ye Galvis is because it's not.
So just yeah, no, we saw him dead. If we've known anything about Asians, is that they only need a dead body. They only need a dead. They don't even need. It doesn't have to be dead, but man, does dead make it so much easier. Every time you zoom in or out, my audio cuts. Does it? One sec.
Yeah, it cut out a little bit. I just thought it was my own thing.
Oh. I have to remember. Okay, well, I need to remember then that as soon as I press it to like give it a millisecond. Asians. Okay. Almost like grave robbing isn't taboo. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, for some reason, whenever you zoom in, your mic mutes for, just a millisec. Okay, it's because the way the zoom works is, like, it's taking a scene and nesting it within another scene, but, like, zooming into it so that whenever I press the button, I'm literally switching to another scene. That's how it works. It's kind of, like, yeah. Yeah. Now I know. Good, thanks for letting me know, though. That's good for next time.
Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
We will tell you about the Asians.
You truly want to do this? In full knowledge of the danger.
We also appreciate for a second here that Alphino wants to go to the fucking heart of the Guardian Empire.
Scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I believe in you, Blue Alize.
Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Eh.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Why doesn't the Warrior of Light join? Xenos owns a second date. Because I have a lot of work to do. I'm really busy. I'm
really busy, and also I only know how to nod my head and give one-sentence responses.
I can't talk.
I'm sure they'll be entirely willing to listen to a 16-year-old foreign dignitary.
16's basically adult in this world, right?
Yeah. More or less. Ish. Whoa. Oh. Meanwhile. Well, that's a really long hairstyle, but I think it's for a female row. Yeah.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
I love the doggos.
The dog guys are pretty cool.
Ah, there you are.
Grandpa. Yeah. His fabulous top knot.
My friend, what have you done?
It looks horrible.
Oh, like shit.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over.
Gosetsu has a new hairstyle, and it is also unique.
Yeah, you can't be
God
bald.
damn it.
You can't be bald. Anyway.
Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh, and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
For lack of a better word, he technically goes the monk's way, but like not like the pugilist monk, just like a monk. Like I'm going to go travel the land and offer prayer and peace where I go. Alrighty, I think, funny enough, I think that is a good place to leave off for the night. We are,
Lynn agrees.
Next stream will be the remaining half of the patch content for post Stormblood, and then we'll take our week off, and then we'll get into Shadowbringers. Holy fuck. We're almost there.
Is that Shadowbringers?
It's a side quest and very missable, so... By the way, if you level a range physical 90 and do that quest at Endwalker, you can meet him again. Oh, really? So...
Sure can.
I don't know, there was something I wanted to... Oh, wait! Oh, wait, I'm on, like, walk only. Freaking... I wanna freaking... No. Hold on, I wanna go to... Yeah, Lamigan Quarter. I wanna go there. I wanna see the palace. I wanna see the palace. I wanna see it. I have no idea how you would go to that.
You gotta go to the front of the palace first, probably.
Gatekeeper. There's a bunch of gatekeepers here.
Hey, don't you just hate how gatekeeping's just become more common nowadays?
Yeah.
I bet it's the guy with the one that's like closest to the back of the map, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Or someone.
Royal
yeah,
Menagerie attendant. Okay.
Talk to them.
Resistance guard. Funny enough, because of like, so I didn't mod Mikote hair, but in the mod thingy they have like the hair like categorized, and I'm guessing because like female Aura and female Miko heads are very similar, that's why the mod that I put specifically for female Aura is also applying to the Mikote. But
hairstyles.
It's funny how that works. It's cute. I've completed the restoration of the Royal Menagerie, and it's open to the public once more. Would you like to see it? Yes. Oh, that's so cool.
They're playing the music.
I can't put my sheep out. Oh. I was gonna say, like, I feel like people take pictures here. Oh. It's neat that Final Fantasy folks are cool with graphical mods. Oh no, they aren't. It technically is against their TOS. But in terms of like something as simple as like, oh, you changed your hairstyle, they're not gonna get on your case about it. It's when people are using like mods to help you do things for like world events and stuff. Oh, what's this? Oh. Well, people definitely take fucking pictures here. That's why it's open. Well, you probably can't go up those stairs. Yeah, there's a gate there. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, there's aesthetic mods and there's cheating, and both are not allowed, but one won't get you as in trouble. That bunny girl on the billboard got banned since she was using modded hair. They were using modded hair and data mined clothing, and the data mined clothing is what really got them. Because again, people use mods all the time for like when they do screen caps and things like that for like G-posing. So aesthetic mods, no one cares too much, but it's when you start fucking with game files like data mining and shit like that, that's where people kind of draw the line. But modding is everywhere. Mods that take the joy out of the game and others that are instant no-go. And the hero with a modded body. Yeah, the billboard thing was a whole fucking train wreck and a half.
It was a pretty good shit post though.
It was a hilarious shit post. The hero got a lot of yeah, the person, the hero with the modded body got off a lot easier than the Viera with the modded hair and data mined clothing.
I would have fucking put helmets or something on the characters, or something.
People are stupid. Like, that was just stupid all around of them to think that they could just do that and get away with it. On top of just freaking sharing an ERP service thing. It's a newbie.
They don't really care about cosmetic mods, though they have to take the official stance of them being TOS to make it easier for them to deal with modders in general.
Yeah, it's that thing of you either enforce all of it or none of it, but they enforce it to varying degrees. They'd probably give me a bonk at the most and be like, hey, don't do that. But that's probably it. Like, why would you publicly promote? Yeah, yeah. Well, I think now their free company is just gone. Like, the free company was, the people that ran it are banned, and the free company dissolved because of that. Because all of that was against TOS. Like, completely take the mods out of the issue. The fact that they're offering, like, sexual, like, for lack of a better term, sexual services outside of the game, through the game, is, it's bad. Oh, dang, I hadn't heard...
They don't care about cosmetic mods, other than 18+ mods.
Yeah.
Though officially they have to say it's not allowed.
I hadn't heard of the FCB. Yeah, that's what I heard. I'm not sure if it's true. I am not sure if it's true, but I had heard that like most of the people that actually are involved in that thing got fucking bonked. It's pretty fucking wild, I will say. But I think this is where we are going to wrap up stream. A little part of me wanted to go and like check out the Tsukuyomi fight, but that'll be a hot minute. That'll be a bit, and I don't have to worry. I don't want to worry too much about it. I know you can get a wind up. I know you can get a wind up of Tsukuyomi, and I'm probably guessing that it's from like the extreme version of that fight.
But yet, cosmetic mods are a no, mostly because they don't want people using adult mods, which are cosmetic.
Yeah. That is the shame. But in my case, the only 2 mods I am running is this hairstyle, because I thought it was like, the only reason I even decided to look into mods was because I had heard it was fairly easy, which it is, it's very easy. And I know that a lot of people do things for hair. So I was like, well, let me see if there even exists one that pleases me. And then maybe I'll think about learning how to do this. And I did. And then, you know, I saw it. It looked cute enough. I fell in love and I was like, yeah, this is probably as far as I will go mod-wise. Jake unfortunately isn't online, so he can't show you, but I think I've shown it. I think it's appeared on stream before, but Jake has a bunny boy, which was modeled after Gallon, and I was like, let me see if I can find a modded hairpiece. It'll only show for my client, but that's all that matters. And if Jake wants to delve into that, I can easily teach him how. It's stupid easy to use, like, because it's just a whole program that you just put it in the same folder as the game, and then you just tell it what to replace with what. It's really fucking easy. But, yeah, without going too into that, I think that is where I will be wrapping things up. There's even class visual mods like DMC, Theme, Dark Knight. There's mods for pretty much everything. Of course, there are going to be people who make things lewd, who use it to cheat. And of course, they're the ones that really ruin it for everybody, and it sucks. But at least generally, Squeenix will only deliver light bunks and then just yeet out the really bad ones, because things like this just happen, and most of them are harmless. I might give Trial a shot because of the Pompadour. You definitely can. But I think, like I said, this is where I'm going to wrap things up. I will see you guys tomorrow, where you can find us on That Damn Cat 789's channel, where we'll be having our Final Fantasy D&D. If you were not aware, yes, we do a Final Fantasy D&D. And if you are a part of the Discord, that's where you can also know where things are going on. Do I want to raid anybody? Is there anybody I want to raid? Nah, I think I'm good here. It's funny because Kinky Mation was streaming Final Fantasy 14 as well. I thought they were gonna be streaming art today, but because they've been playing they've been playing Final Fantasy again, and I'm so excited. But I think this is where I'm gonna drop it off. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. Monday, I'm not sure if I'll stream Monday. I know, yeah, Kinky Mation. They're an NSFW artist that I really enjoy. Their name is Lily. But Monday, I'm not sure. I usually stream on Mondays, but I'm not sure if I'm going to stream this Monday. I will be. I'm a little on the fence about it due to stuff. But I will see you all then, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Okay, you want to say bye-bye?
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Goodbye. We leaving.